Judge, you have a light day on 18 exams today. That's not bad. That's light. Yeah. We go from
That's light.
the first one to 3 o'clock.
Only got 4 probable cause there.
Four? Only got 4. I have 2 of them.
Good morning, Adam.
Yeah, you just have Clinton and Winters. Oh, is that?
These exams are on the. Yes, they are.
Good morning.
Good morning.
You checked in?
Perhaps. Yesterday I was there for a preliminary examination with Cario Jones. He did not show. I was able to reach him yesterday. I don't know if the judge is willing to let me arraign him on the failure to appear warrant over Zoom. I did tell him to show at 8:30 this morning.
Is your client on?
I don't see him yet. I will try to give him a call to make sure he's online now.
What's the case number, Mr. Riggins?
I get it. Case.
439 for Johnson.
Have the warrant number 2021-70027. That's not.
How can I do what?
Yeah, you should be here. We haven't gotten our Jones yet, but I hear you. All right, thank you. Oh, Jones?
Is that Riggins?
So.
Wayne County, who do you have?
Good morning, Madam Clerk.
Good morning.
We have 2 for you today. We have Renita DeClorette for a probable cause conference, and we also have a tether violator, Kiera Vaughn.
Okay. Is that, Miss Colette, D Colette? Right there?
She's on camera. Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. We just gotta wait for her attorney to log on.
That's fine. We're on standby.
You're probably lying together. You showed up today, you're not lying together. Promotion.
Yeah, that's a, co-defendant. Hey, hey, did you take the, Kate's file down that I gave you? Oh, man. You know what? All right, that's okay. Thank you.
I couldn't get my arm.
Yes, that one was, prosecutor.
Muscle ache along the sides of the head. That's it. I mean, I did a little bit more fatigue. But I didn't have much.
That's the one they reissued, Judge.
No. What did you,
Yeah, it's sore arm.
Sore arm? Yeah.
Especially, it
was like 3 days.
was about a day and a half, 2 days.
Yeah. That's a long while. It's not like a regular.
The second one, you might have like 2, 3 minutes.
Oh, really?
No,
I've heard people.
reading problem.
No, I've heard people have that, like some officers who had that reaction like that. So, they're probably younger, and stronger than me too, anyway. Unlike Deering. Maybe younger. Unlike Deering.
Oh, my whole 2 pieces.
Yes. See, I'm real good. I'm trying to be the best. Guys commented that 8:45.
Good morning. You need to check in, counselor?
I do. I'm here on Aisha Winters, and good morning to you and everyone there.
Oh, good morning. Winter.
Yep, that's my only case up today in St. Giles.
Your P number?
83667.
Hey, I guess.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
How do you do?
We ready? Are we ready?
We
You ready? Sandy, are you ready? I'm ready. I got, winners. It's ready. Calling case number 2155905, the people of the state of Michigan versus Aisha Winters. Defendant is charged with count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault. Count 2, weapons, felony firearm. Count 3, weapons, firearms, reckless use. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service by Kate DeMott Gray, DP 83667, on behalf of Miss Aisha Winters. Miss Winters, can you state your name for the record?
Aisha Winter.
Thank you. Your Honor, I have received paper discovery. I'm renewing a request for digital discovery and asking for an in-person preliminary hearing.
We win. We're probably done.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, I wasn't able to hear APA Moody. Did he say 2?
Probably 2, yes, 3.
Okay, thank you.
One of the note I wanted to put the defense counsel on, Judge, that should the evidence come out further, there may be an additional charge of a weapons firearm discharge from a vehicle pursuant to 750.234A.
Mark Grady, did you hear that?
Part of it.
Depending on the evidence, they may be adding, moving to add an additional charge of,
Discharge from a vehicle pursuant to 750.234 sub A.
All right. Thank you.
all right, June 2nd at 9:45.
Let me just double check, but I believe that works. At 9:45?
Yep,
I have an exam in Archer at 10 a.m. on that day in Judge Archer's courtroom. Is it possible to go earlier that day or later?
Okay, thank you.
all right, June 3rd at 11 o'clock.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I also have, let me just see. Oh, I have an exam in your courtroom at 10:45, so that should work.
June 3rd, 11 o'clock.
All right, thank you.
All right,
Ms. Winters, you can sign off now.
Good morning, Madam Clerk. It's Ashley Chaffone from the prosecutor's office.
Good morning.
Hi, good morning. I am on Ragland and Decollete. It's the reissue.
Yes, I have one of the defendants on, but neither one of the attorneys have checked in.
Okay, thank you. I wanted to see, sorry to be a pain, if there's any way once we have the attorneys on, if we could do a breakout room for maybe just like 2 minutes really quickly with the judge.
The judge is in the courtroom. You can't, well, I guess you can because you want.
It'll still be on everything.
Oh,
Because it was
yeah,
still in
the
the
judge
courtroom.
can't go in the breakout room. He's in the courtroom.
I didn't even think of that. Okay, thank you.
All right. So Mr. Riggins, we're waiting on his client, right?
Yep. Who's that?
Who?
Who's she?
Decollete, Renita
Oh, that
Decollete,
number.
at PCC. Do you know who the jailers are?
Not yet, they haven't called us.
You said no.
No, now they call me right now. What, courtroom 439, wants a hearing, can I? And, go ahead. Kristen? We do have a Kristen, yeah. And she said, I just thought I heard her say Kristen. Okay. Because I think, I will get back. It's funny.
So right now you got Johnson and Pringle.
And Smith, actually. Yep, on the second day. He said some more people coming in, so she called me. He said, stand by. I said, ain't going nowhere.
Right.
Yeah, well, who are we looking for? Other?
Gomez.
Gomez should be there.
Yeah.
You got him in there? You checked him out? He should be locked up. But he's probably on the next, all these people, yeah.
Yeah, so see, the majority of these charges are CCW.
Yeah, the rest of them, yeah. Except for Gomez,
Your Honor, my apologies. Apparently there's some misunderstanding between my client and me. I'm going to try to reach him and I will call back when I'm able to secure him.
All right.
All right. Thank you.
No, I'm looking at this case. Yeah. Williams. You got this guy, DeAndre Williams. DeAndre Williams.
Oh, he should be.
He should be lined up too. Right?
Yeah. Oh, I forgot about him.
They work for Gomez and Williams.
That's why you want.
And, yeah, he has 2 cases.
Yeah, he has.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
On Zoom. Oh, yeah, yeah. And then
I remember that. I hope they got him.
Me too. Yeah, a writ was done. Ty. A writ was done, so he should.
He should be there.
Yeah. Say for instance.
All these writs, everybody is out of.
How do you get your strength? Now or from our? Yeah.
How you doing?
Yeah, from our office now.
Extension. Okay, we got you.
Okay. Extend it.
He's here.
Send it to you. Well, you're one.
It's our 9:15.
So there's different ways to get it.
Well, I know from your phone, I have to go out to your phone.
Okay. What about like Lincoln Park or?
Is Mr. Gladys playing? Ty.
Okay.
Ty.
Yes.
Is, Adams here? Landon's, playing?
Not yet.
I don't know.
But we do have Portos, his client is here.
Yeah.
Never
it's a
figure out how
bit
it works up there. They used to have you guys get it ordered. They go to the apartment, you're the house.
That's the sunny way.
Yeah, she's four nights.
For this guy.
Ah.
That one got away, huh?
I apologize. Oh my God.
Just want to wake everybody up. Make sure, try to wake up Blair Moody, he's only sleeping and snoring.
Yeah, I'm behind a file here. My eyes closed, right?
Good morning, everyone. Brian Gagnick here. I have a Mr. Willie Crosby. He's set for an in-person at 11 a.m. He's going to waive his exam when he appears.
What's the name?
Willie Crosby?
I don't, he's not on the docket for today.
He's not on yours. It's possible it might be Judge King's matter. I'll bounce back if it is, but no Willie Crosby, you say?
No.
Okay,
Not
thank
on
you.
our docket. Thanks for stopping in.
Did a drive-by. He did a drive-by.
No, you don't want to do anything.
No,
What's the graduation?
I like it. It's
Man.
easy to do, right?
No, this was hard because it's just now starting.
It all
Back.
goes-
He said this was easy. No, this was hard. Trying to put it in this little ponytail.
That's another thing. Hey, check this out. You know, yesterday, when you weren't here, when you weren't here yesterday, I was the only one in. You talking about, I had to go do that, and just get everybody. I decided to. I'm like, oh, that's just a. It is, to me, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't. You got the cameras on here, witnesses on here. I was a witness, I wouldn't even sign that. See what it is, what I was doing, and like the witnesses and the defendants, and they would see it, just get right to there. Because, you know, this way they can't see them, saying. If you were, you know, you were once, like you said, a witness. And that's what took so long too, doing it so no one can see their information. Right.
Mr. Glenda, did you talk to your client?
Yes, yesterday night. Told him to be here before 9.
Yeah, do we have more over there? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, you need it the way you did over there. There you go.
Oh, no, nobody has one for,
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, that she locked up.
How you doing, sir? Who you have today?
I have Dennis Johnson, but he's at 11 o'clock, and I wanted to let the court know that we were trying to do something else.
It's 11:45, sir.
All right.
Yes, Johnson's on Zoom. He's on Zoom.
Yeah, okay, well, he wasn't, well, that's fine, Judge. I think maybe I told him to be on here just in case. Judge, what we're trying to do is it okay if I talk to you? Yeah. What we're trying to do is go to the gun board. And Dennis Johnson, Judge, you don't recall, but he had a problem. We had a problem finding him and contacting him, so it's a little late, but he's agreed to give me the documentation. And he reviewed, we sent him his discovery back in long time ago that he hadn't reviewed. And after discussions and everything, he's agreed that we should go to the gun board. And so we're asking the court to allow us to file with the gun board right away as soon as he gives me the necessary documents. So we do not need the preliminary exam.
Okay, I won't adjourn it. You have to waive it. You wanna go to gun board, you're gonna have to waive it. I'm not adjourning it.
Okay,
I gotta move it.
okay, so, I'll go to my truck, because I'm waiting on the exam. I'll go to my truck and zoom in and we'll put a waiver on the record. Is that okay?
Do it now.
That's fine.
Yeah, you should have. He's out.
He's on.
Okay, that's fine.
That was, Dennis Johnson?
Who is Dennis Johnson?
Yes. Hello?
Jeff, put your video on. Thank you.
Is this yours, Moody?
Hold on a second.
Okay.
You need to talk to your client? You want me to step out?
Yeah, Judge, I should step out and
No,
call.
I'll step out. You can talk.
Okay, okay.
I'm just on the elevator, it's coming up.
All right, cool. So I'll call you.
I can talk now.
Spray.
He just coming back.
Yeah, the color shirt.
I told him yesterday, color shirt.
We'd be going now.
Good job.
Yeah, you could talk, if you could talk.
Or you can use your shirt.
Dennis? Dennis,
Yes, sir.
can you hear me?
Yes, sir, I can.
Okay, this is your attorney, Bertram Johnson.
Okay.
Okay, look, remember what we decided yesterday with respect to going to the gun board?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so I just spoke with the court. The court has indicated that they will allow us to do that. However, we have to waive our exam. You remember I discussed with you that we could not go forward on the exam if we wanted to move forward on the gun board?
Right.
Okay, so we're still in agreement, correct?
Yes, we are.
Okay, so now what we gotta do, I'm down here in court in person. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna waive the exam so that we can move forward to the gun board over in the next court, okay?
Okay.
And so what you gotta do is, I'm gonna go through your rights with you right quick. The judge is gonna come out and go through those rights, and they're gonna, do you consent to me signing the paperwork?
I need it. I mean, we need you to.
Okay.
You do consent.
You know, doing
Say no more
All I
time, sir.
got is sign your signature to the waiver that after the judge goes through your rights. That's all it is.
Okay.
That you
So
voluntarily.
I have a question.
Pardon?
So, do I come into court today or?
No. No, you'll be fine.
Okay.
Okay, so the judge is gonna ask you some questions. He's gonna ask you, do you understand you have a right to a preliminary exam? And do you understand that you're waiving that right with the understanding that your case is gonna be bound over to the circuit court? He's gonna ask you those kind of questions that you're gonna answer yes, okay?
Okay.
All right?
That's
Any
no problem.
questions? You have any questions?
Cause I don't see him.
Okay, so the judge is gonna come back on the bench and we're gonna go through that and we'll get you done for the day, okay?
Okay.
So this worked out just fine, okay?
Yes, I really appreciate you
I
guys.
will call you later.
Johnson, Smith.
I really appreciate you, sir.
And you start working on those documents, okay?
Most definitely, most definitely.
Okay, so you just stay on hold and mute until the court comes back to you.
Okay, all right. Thank you,
All
sir.
right. Thank you, Dennis.
Oh, yeah, probably.
Okay, I'm ready.
How are you? I'm good. How are you? Good to see you.
As you think you are.
All right, here we go.
Okay.
Ready on Dennis Johnson?
Yes.
Case 20-59590, the people of the state of Michigan versus Dennis Johnson. Defendant is charged with count one, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination. Oh,
There he is right there, Mr. Moody.
Blair, I just called, Dennis Johnson.
I'm right here.
I know, sir.
Oh, okay.
Wow. Yeah. Okay, Blair, what do you think people good morning?
Oh, here.
Mr. Johnson, need your appearance, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please the court, Bertrand Johnson, appearing on behalf of Dennis Johnson, P 46646.
Okay.
Judge, I've had the opportunity to discuss this matter with my client. He understands he has a right to a preliminary exam today, scheduled at 11:45. He wishes to waive that right, understanding that this case will be bound over to the Wayne County Circuit Court. Purposes of this waiver.
All right, Mr. Johnson, you understand that you have a statutory right to a preliminary exam where the statement showed by probable cause the crime was committed, and probable cause you had something to do with committing that crime. You understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
Does anybody promise you anything or threaten you in any way to get you to waive your right to preliminary exam?
No, sir.
You waive your right freely and voluntarily after having opportunity to talk to your attorney about it.
Yes, sir.
All right, and it's all right if your attorney signs your name to the waiver form.
Okay.
All right, court will find that you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam that is bound over the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, which will be March 11th at 9 o'clock. Bond continue. All right, Museum?
Okay, thank you, Judge. Could you give us an AOI date?
You said that one more time. You said March 11th?
No objection by the people.
All right, thank you. I'm
Thank you
sorry,
very much, Your Honor.
Mr. Johnson, I couldn't hear you.
I said you said March 11th, sir?
Yeah, March 11th at 9 o'clock.
March 11th at 9 o'clock. Okay, thank you. I really appreciate you guys.
Okay, I'll call you, Mr. Johnson.
All right, appreciate you, boss man.
All right, take care.
Thank
All
you,
right.
everyone. Good to see you and stay safe.
All right, thank you, everybody. See you.
Ready on Adams?
Adams, yes, Mr. Adams, step up.
Calling case number 2060100, the people of the state of Michigan versus Gerald Adams Jr. Defendant is charged with count one, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Morning, George, this is Mr. Adams, give your name. Judge, the date time set for exam from 9 a.m. now 9:05. We're ready to proceed.
Judge, I was in the hallway. I do not have officers here. If I may just yell out one more time.
All right.
Judge, we do not have our complaining witnesses here. Notice was given, a minor notice was given yesterday. And also on 9/25/20. They are not in the hallway, just like in the other case.
We're moving to dismiss, Judge.
All right, Smith. Mr. Adams? Mr. Allen? Yes, sir. You're supposed to be here at 9 o'clock. You need to make sure you're here at 9 o'clock.
Yes, sir. I apologize.
Thank you. Madam, need a discussion, hopefully?
Just wait for your paperwork, we'll give you a copy for it.
Sir. Okay,
Take it easy. We'll have to give you a paperwork in a second. You want a cue?
Yeah.
You know.
Well, I thought we already determined who was the oldest person in the group.
Yeah, yeah.
Me?
The youngest, oldest person.
Yeah, that's about right. Same for me. Guys, you're 1 down, 17 to go.
Yeah. It's a long day.
We got 2 down.
Good down. Sometimes you can't get through the freeway, yeah.
Really?
That'll work anyway.
Huh?
I mean, we're, I've had a shooting down here or something like that. You can't really do anything about it. You know? All right.
No, I agree.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
Yep.
No, everybody come here at the time.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah. I don't know.
No, sir, since 4:30.
I'm not sure about that.
Was it dismissed without prejudice?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, yes.
All right.
Unless another reason. That's great.
Yep.
Where one of your witnesses on the 11, I'm sorry, your 10:30 case is on the phone.
Really good tonight. Okay.
All right, thank you.
That's for you and your client.
For you and your
Mr.
client.
Williams.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yep. Thank you.
Claire, you gonna come talk to him?
Yeah, I gotta pull my file. What time was it at?
10:30. Daniel Simmons. CCW charge.
Is there a number I can call him back? I can go in the witness room.
Trooper, is there a number you can call you back
Take your jacket
on?
off, isn't it?
How you doing? All right, good.
I say it's super quick. Earlier this week, we had like 30 people outside the public Jones and Archer on Tuesday.
I know.
It's crazy.
As things get a little better, it's gonna get a little louder again. More space things, you can't have so many people.
while we were sitting there, during that time, people were getting comments about this as well, or not.
Oh, well.
That young man looks so young. He looked like he was about 18.
Adam?
Yeah.
Yeah, he did. Oh, how old was he? $97. Okay.
Yeah.
About 23.
He looks 18, yeah.
Yeah, he looked like he was 17.
He probably was at an age to go to the gun board too.
Oh, this is Mr. Warner. You
Yeah,
ready?
Mr. Waters. No, you gotta wait for it.
Oh, we gotta wait for a movie.
And it's, yeah, this is a Dr. T. What make me call? Yeah.
That's, Grady Ash?
Yes, yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's a little different. Say that, no 20. Come on. No, 20. Yeah, you get on. We did get Gomez, that's all I want to tell you that you were out. We got Gomez. Williams, they still in second. I'm gonna call him now since I got a report here. They got this is last year. I'm calling him. We have the idea. He was supposed to be, he was over there.
PCC is telling me that. You have to call Mr. D-Ron, Tasha.
I'm ready, I'll go open that, right?
Yeah, on the phone.
Can you get that for me?
439.
When they bring, how they can open, bring them, guys have, what we brought together.
Okay.
It wasn't red, that's what it's worth. I'm gonna look up this number here, take them up. Oh, you got it. Oh. Okay. Okay, I had, who did I talk to find out?
You ready on this,
Yeah.
Grady Ash?
Yeah. You know, I'm retired. So, dear, I'll see you guys, man. All right, we should get home. Yeah, I'll talk to you later, man. Be safe. All right. But they say they heard some. Yeah. Find out, 'cause, the detective's calling me back. I'm gonna get it copied, yeah. I'll call Keys if I have to see if we got
Okay, hold on.
it. Who did they say,
I'm getting ready to call it now.
did they say they had him, DeAndre Williams?
They told me to tell you to call.
Call. I'll tell you something.
Like it's top secret.
Right, they can tell you what, Right. Which company,
Ready on Grady Ash?
Ready?
Yes, well, yeah.
Calling case number 2055544. The people of the state of Michigan versus William Grady Ash. Defendant is charged with count 1, police officer assaulting, resisting, obstructing, causing injury. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. This is Prosecutor Larry Williams of People.
And good morning, Your Honor, from Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit, Jonathan Portis, P7894, and have Mr. Grady Ash, who's standing in hiding. Mr. Grady Ash, can you state your name?
William Grady Ash.
Oh, gotcha.
Are you ready? Well, at this point, the people have to proceed. We did, check with Wayne County Sheriff's Office, and at this point, I was dealing with it. Kristen herself is no longer working for Wayne County Sheriff, not able to locate him. I did speak with the sergeant regarding this, and hence this morning, unable to go forward at this time.
That's this for dismissal.
Yeah, 1-0.
Here I go. Take your case.
Yes.
Okay, we're gonna talk. So we're trying to get a chance to talk.
When you know.
Give that inmate something. Yeah, I'm calling downstairs. We're gonna have. Oh, I'm calling. They're gonna call me. It's the Jerry, 439.
Yeah, it happens. That's the one.
Cool. Right, okay.
Everyone have a safe day.
And no one brought in Williams, DeAndre Williams. Okay, I'm not calling you. All right, thanks a lot. All right, bye-bye. You got your spray?
See one is,
Hey, he's going outside.
Yeah,
You got your spray?
Got sneezing back there.
Spray a little bit. Or just spray. Hey, good.
I don't know, I got either.
oh, look at you tearing up stuff. Oh, that's.
Yeah, you look real bad. I know you. I want to make sure I take care of. I got you covered. You got us covered. I ain't trying to catch it.
I think it will.
I just didn't want to make sure.
Yes.
That's because you got the difference. You know, allergy sneeze from a, okay, let me know what you don't think is allergy sneeze, you know. Okay. Keep it. That's what's happening.
These officers don't want to come to court, huh?
Yeah, is this Keith? Hey, Keith, how you doing? It's Derek over at 36th District. Hey, I'm calling about an inmate. I wonder if you guys got anything. He's at the jail. DeAndre Williams, he's the guy who choked. I think it's the guy who choked. Internal affairs is on the way, and they're gonna bring him down to 36? Okay, thanks a lot, buddy. And have a nice one. All right? Okay, bye.
Oh, yeah, I forgot to tell you that part.
Why you turned
I
it?
forgot, because the last time, they were saying they needed a writ, and then they were saying that internal affairs was handling.
Which is smart because the fact you wouldn't want the deputies,
Right, right, so that's why they put that.
He had his accident.
Yeah, right.
I forgot.
Feel down.
Yeah, right. Trip. The ice. And you don't want no problems. That's good. That's smart. That's cool. That comes first. That's what keys.
I can't believe it. Maybe they had them house or something else.
Computer show. It should show, right.
All right, you did Adam.
From your say.
Yeah, that's probably what it is. You know what I'm saying? It's in case you can get it, keep it.
Garrett, Tyler, Garrett. Is the prosecutor still on, Judge?
Yes.
I'm
I'm
trying-
here.
You got everybody.
Did you get in touch with the attorneys?
No, I haven't talked to them yet this morning. I'll send a message though.
Yeah, that, you would probably get them on quicker.
Okay.
And Mr. Riggins didn't come back.
Good morning, everybody.
Hey, sir.
It's amazing. Before the pandemic, all we knew was Lysol.
That's because they ran out of Lysol. Oh, you talking about?
Yeah, that's all we knew was Lysol. Now we got all kinds of sprays.
Oh, yeah.
And where'd you really get that from?
It's not real strong, so it's cool.
Really good. It's a disinfectant.
Yeah, it kills 99.9%.
Microban is better than Lysol.
Really?
Microban?
I'll get some. Microban, he says better.
I got some Microban.
I'll get some too then. I'll get some. What you got?
I got some in spray bottle. I got some in the spray bottle.
Yeah, I got this from Walgreens.
Did you? Yeah.
Is Garrett here yet?
Not yet.
I played to get some peanut. Yeah.
Madam Clerk, are both defendants showing up on your docket for today? Is
Yes.
Mr. Ragland on there too?
Yes.
Okay, I just spoke to Miss Silver and Miss James. They both should be signing on shortly. Miss James, I think, is I think may have seen, because I saw something on the docket too initially that Ragland showed up in Judge King. So I think that Miss James may have been in Judge King instead. So I think that she's gonna head over now, but I just wanted to make sure because I didn't see Mr. Ragland on the screen.
Okay,
Thank you.
thank you. I wonder did they, because Ragland was locked up too, right?
Yep, he's also, and he was in front of Judge Giles the last time, and they're charged in one case. So I don't know if it somehow maybe got separated and went to Judge King. I think we have both attorneys on the line now, actually, Miss James and Miss Silver both.
Yeah, Ragland must be, they must have him assigned. Yeah. Huh? He's on?
Yeah, he's not on your docket.
Yeah, he's on the docket, but I mean, the jail might have him down with King.
Oh.
I can waive his presence.
All right, we ready?
Ready.
Here we go. Calling case number 2155839, the people of the state of Michigan versus Joshua Ragland, defendant number 1. The people of the state of Michigan, strike that. The people of the state of Michigan versus Joshua Ragland, defendant number 1 is charged with count 1, homicide, murder first degree, premeditated, count 2, weapons felony firearm. The people of the state of Michigan versus Renetta DeCollette, defendant number 2 is charged with homicide, murder first degree, premeditated, habitual offender, fourth notice. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause. Counsel.
Good morning, Your Honor. Ashley Chaffone on behalf of the people, P75922.
And good morning, Gabby Silver appearing on behalf of Joshua Regland. Mr. Regland is in jail, and for purposes of setting this exam, I would waive his presence.
Want to waive the appearance for the purpose of today's hearing?
And good morning, Your Honor. Nicole Jones appearing on behalf of Ms. J. Colette, who is present in the Wayne County Jail via Zoom.
Colette, please state your name for the record, please.
Renita DeCloat.
Thank you. Does this matter for exam, correct?
Yes, please.
Yes, Judge. The people have, what was that, Judge?
How many witnesses?
The people have 4 witnesses.
Judge, this matter was previously set and dismissed by the prosecution on exam date because they weren't ready to proceed, and it was immediately reissued.
That's correct, Judge. I would be asking the court to sign some out-of-state paperwork, subpoena paperwork, as well as I'll be at the courthouse this afternoon for an in-person exam if the court would allow me to stop by with that. And I would be asking, I have been in contact with the out-of-state people at the prosecutor's office without kind of saying too much information. And they have indicated that they need about 3 weeks. So I would just ask the court for about 3 weeks for the exam date, if possible.
Well, I'm going to ask for an exam date as soon as possible, without any further explanation from the people, especially considering that this is the second time this matter will have been set for exam.
I would agree with that, Your Honor.
And Judge, I know the court we can't go into a breakout room. We're also live streaming, so that's another reason why I don't want to give too much detail on Zoom.
I understand, but I still.
Well, I'm happy to go into a break.
I beg your pardon?
I said, I'm happy to go into a breakout room. Maybe we can get some explanation.
Oh, I can't go into the breakout room, that's what you're saying. Because I'm in the,
Oh,
it still would be live. I try to go.
I gotcha. I'll be in the courthouse this afternoon with Miss Chaffone, so perhaps we could address it at that time. At a sidebar. And I
won't be in the courtroom, so I would have to rely on Miss Silver, and I have no issue with that.
I'm reliable.
I know you are. Usually.
No.
You wanna try them both?
No, she just did this one. Yeah. And she had it in this one before, I believe. I thought you wanted me to leave it.
Thank you.
No problem.
Miss Mack, you got to mute.
All right, right now I'll set it for March 23rd at 2 o'clock.
You just hear it. Things calm.
Judge, I had an in-person exam. 2 exams in Lincoln Park on that day, starting at noon.
Hey, I'm the sick day. Yeah.
March 24th at 2:30.
Yes.
That's fine. That would work for the people also. Thank you, Judge.
No.
Wait, what time did you say?
2:30.
See how reliable I am?
Raise your hand. Judge, can I address Ms. J. Chloe's bonds?
Sure. Go ahead.
Ms. J. Chloe, as you know, has been in custody for a long period of time. Again, this is the case that the people dismissed on the day of the exam and then reissued. And she has a number of health issues that are not being addressed since being in the jail. So Ms. J. Chloe has COPD. She uses 3 different inhalers. She also needs breathing treatments and oxygen, which she's not being given in the jail. Judge, she also has, prior to her coming into custody, she had been on a ventilator, had a collapsed lung. So her lung issues are very serious, and she is not able to get that treatment in the jail because of COVID. I'm sorry, okay. And further, Judge, she has let staff know that she has a lump, that she discovered a lump. She was told that she would be sent out to the doctor once she had been examined in the jail, but that has not occurred. And so she does have some serious health issues that need to be addressed. Judge, I'm asking the court to consider a reduction in her bond. Judge, there is no evidence. I understand what the charges are, and the charges are serious. But there's not going to be any evidence that she told anybody to shoot anybody. Judge, so.
He says he's here.
I'm sorry.
Mr. Hoyer,
I just got a message from him. It says, I'm here. It says, I'm on here. What does I'm on here mean?
All right, go ahead.
Sorry, Judge. So I would ask the court that in light of these, her serious medical issues, the fact that the people weren't ready at the time of that first preliminary exam date that was set, that the court consider a reduction in her bond so that she can get the medical treatment that she needs.
Wish to be heard?
Yes, Judge. I would ask the court to maintain the remand bond in this case. The charges are very serious. What the evidence the people believe will show is that while there may not have been the words shoot that person, that Miss Descolet told the witnesses in this case to look out for our victim, that she picked up another individual to actually, in fact, do the shooting, who was in her back seat, that she drove around looking for the victim once she had received information about his whereabouts, that they circled the area where the victim was walking, that Miss Descolet not only sought out the victim, but she involved her young daughter and her nephew to point out who the individual was, who the victim was. There was some situation that had happened about a week earlier where the victim was alleged to have spit on Miss Descolet's daughter and her nephew. About a week later is when this all happened. She gets information that the victim's in this area. She takes another individual who's armed with a firearm to the area where the victim is. They're circling the block looking for him. When Miss Descolet believes that she's located this person, she pulls up on the vehicle where her daughter and her nephew are, her minor daughter, and asks them if that's the person that spit on them. When they say yes, Miss Descolet's back window or back seat passenger, who the people submit is the co-defendant in this case, open fire and shoot the victim multiple times dead in the middle of the street in broad daylight. Judge, I would absolutely object to any type of a bond in this case. Ms. Descolet then left the scene with the defendant. It's alleged that she assisted in getting rid of the firearm. It was alleged to be stashed at the co-defendant's house. Then the allegations are that Ms. Descolet then came and picked it up and disposed of the firearm. So she was integral, but for her involvement in this, the crime would have never occurred. Given all of that, Judge, and Ms. Descolet is a habitual fourth offender. While I realize that her prior convictions are drug-related offenses, there was a prior conviction in 2017 is the most recent, and she is a habitual fourth offender. The allegations in this case are extremely serious. I would ask the court to maintain the remand bond on this case, at least until the court hears the preliminary exam testimony.
May I respond, Judge?
Sure.
Judge, I would only indicate that this is the people's spin on what they believe happened. The testimony will show that she argued with somebody. She confronted somebody about spitting on her daughter during these times of COVID. That it was simply an argument with Ms. Descolet and the complainant in this matter. There is no indication. And Judge, I will further point out, Ms. Descolet went to the police. She told them that she was present during this incident. She was at some point released, asked to come back, and she came back. Ms. Descolet didn't try to run.
All right, well, at this point, I'm not changing the bond. I'll wait till I hear what happens at the exam. I will have her file marked medical.
Judges, there's something the court can place in the order, and I understand that is that the court can't make the jail do anything, but she needs her breathing treatments and she needs oxygen.
All right, well, the most we can do is just have a file marked medical.
Okay.
Have a look into it. Have a look into it. All right. Well, I'll see two of you this afternoon. We'll see what happens.
Thank you.
Thank you, Anna.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Bye.
All right.
Good morning, Judge. How are you?
Okay, how are you doing?
Jerry.
I'm great, thank you.
Is Mr. Moody in here? call it. Is Mr. Holland still on, Judge?
Nope.
We ready on,
Yeah, this,
Garrett?
Jordan here, yeah. Yeah, we're ready. That was 9:30. She said. This Jordan's here.
Calling case number 2056171, the people of the state of Michigan versus Kyle Garrett. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your
Defendant
Honor.
has.
Trust the clear move of people.
Thanks. Good morning, Your Honor. Rick Karen on behalf of Kyle Garrett, P76222. Mr. Garrett is not present. I have no excuse for his absence. I had been in contact with him, but I have no excuse for that.
All right, Judge, just if I may for the record, this would be the second habeas for this gentleman. August 21st, 2020 was the first day.
All right, thank you, shall enter. Any bond previously submitted shall be forfeited in bond, Senate remand.
Your Honor.
Thank you.
Have a good day.
Thank you. Take care. I'll see you right there.
Morning.
Yeah. Morning.
The gentleman for the PCC is not here.
He was
Mr.
on
Holland, he
Zoom.
was here. He was on Zoom. He's off.
Okay.
Madam Clerk, may I check in?
It's Smith.
We got Ms. Shabazz.
She's on Zoom.
That's Reggie's. Yeah.
Oh, you ready, Reggie?
Yes.
Oh. Calling case number 1957842, the people of the state of Michigan versus Robert Smith. Defendant is charged with count 1, false report of a felony. This matter is scheduled for examination.
And good morning, Your Honor. Good morning to your wonderful staff. May it please the most honorable court, Reginald and Bureau, number 80354, bring on behalf of the people.
Good morning, Judge, to you and your staff. May it please this honorable court. Christina Shabazz. Pete, can you hear me now, Judge?
I hear you now. Go ahead.
Thank you. Good morning, Judge, to you and your staff. May it please this honorable court. Justina Shabazz, P number 82743, appearing on behalf of Mr. Robert Smith, who is also present by Zoom.
All right, Mr. Smith, state your name, please.
Robert Smith.
Thank you. Ready to speak?
We are, Your Honor.
Good.
And Judge, I have spoken to my client. This will be a waiver. I wanted to check in.
Oh, okay. All right. Any objection to a waiver?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Smith, you understand that you have a statutory right to a preliminary exam where the state must show by probable cause the crime was committed and probable cause you had something to do with committing it. You understand that, sir?
Yes.
Has anybody promised you anything or threatened you in any way to get you to waive your right to preliminary exam?
No.
You waive your right freely and voluntarily after having opportunity to talk to your attorney about it.
Yes.
Do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form and initialing off?
Yes.
Okay, I don't know if you heard me. I said, do you have an objection to me signing your name to the waiver form and initialing off on it?
I didn't, there's something in the background, Judge, sorry.
Okay, sorry. I said, do you have any objection to me signing your name to the waiver form and initialing off?
No. No.
Mr. Haas, do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form and initialing off?
No objection at all. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. All right, court will find that you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam and is bound over to Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, which will be March 11th, 2021 at 9:00 a.m.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, thank you.
Mr. Smith, you can go ahead and log off.
Let's continue.
Are you going ahead and log off, Mr. Smith?
Okay.
Thank you, Judge. How's everything going with you all?
It's going. It's going. That's all I can say. How you
I
been?
see.
You got a new hairdo. Looks good.
Thank you. Thank you. It took forever. I can't complain, actually. These times have been great. Our school, but how are you liking the new space?
What space?
When you moved, how you enjoying all the space?
Oh, not enjoying it yet because I've been tearing apart every room and redoing it.
True.
So yeah. So
is your daughter? Mm-hmm.
Huh?
I said, is your daughter enjoying her space?
Yeah, well, she was till I tore out her bathroom. I gutted her. She was, well, the part where she is, it's a first floor master, and it was an addition. So that's the newest part of the house. So so there's like 6 bathrooms altogether. So I tore out all the other bathrooms and been redoing them all. And then she decided, well, I want a new bathroom too. I'm like, all right. So what happened was I tore it out. But when I tore it out, she decided that she wanted a big jacuzzi bathtub in there. So we had to order it. So it hasn't gotten here yet. So there's nothing I can do. But now she's getting mad because she doesn't have her own bathroom.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's been happening.
Huh?
I said, that's been happening. Everything's delayed.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's all delayed.
The jacuzzi, too. That's gorgeous.
It's coming slowly but surely.
Trying to get my daughter's dress.
Keep making him mad because I got like maybe 4 or 5 projects, different parts of the house, all going at the same time.
That would drive me crazy too. Is it like, are they moving quickly though? Because the whole house? Oh yeah, that would really drive me crazy.
Well, most of them are done. You know, just like the 2 bathrooms upstairs, our master bathroom, and then the bathroom in one of the other bedrooms. Cheers. It's basically done. You know, we did all the plumbing. Well, did the plumbing initially, did the tile work. You know, put everything in place. But when I bought these vanities that have to be, they're floating, so they don't sit on the floor. You have to connect them to the wall. So I had to open the wall back up, put new studs in, so I have something to connect them to. So that kind of delayed things.
It sounds nice, but it sounds extra complicated.
Yeah. That's kind of the way I would describe it. But I just finished, I put the walls back, remudded them, did all that stuff. When I get home today, I'll paint them, put the vanity back up, and they're basically done. So we gotta get a glass partition for the shower area.
Is her studio also on the first floor?
Yeah, it's on the first floor, but right
Did you touch
now,
that?
not yet. That's where all my stuff is. That's where all my stuff is. My towel, cutters and, and the, table saw and all that stuff and paint. I just started to go and put it in there. You gotta wait.
Yeah, I guess you can't complain too much, but we're looking for a house right now and it's just so stressful.
Where are you
I want
living?
everything to be done.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, well, but two attorneys, y'all got big money, y'all can do that.
See, Curtis sounds like you. He wants to do everything. And I'm like, where's the time to do anything when we have the kids, we work, and I don't have the patience because I would go crazy if he started trying to do all these projects and he would try to do them at the same time. And it would drive me crazy. I said, no, I want everything to just be done. And so we keep going back and forth and it's stressful.
Well, I mean, let me put it this way. When I first got divorced, I bought a house over in Palmer Woods, right?
Yes.
It was messed up. They had stripped it and everything. I got it for like $94,000.
In Palmer Woods?
Yeah, I sold it for $540,000.
Yeah.
Yeah. So then we went downtown because I said, I thought I needed to get something smaller, downside. I got a condo. Well, the condo, it was total two. So I ended up buying it for $15,000. I sold it for $310,000. So sometimes it's worth it to have a few projects.
See, that's how Curtis feels too. And I said that when we get the first house, I would rather just have the house done and then we can get an investment property and he could do the projects because we don't have that time, especially with the kids being homeschooled. We really don't have that extra time to try to squeeze that in. But we're looking right now, we're in Novi. We would love to stay in this area, but Novi's houses they're ridiculous, the prices. So I'm trying to like revisit other options, but I've looked at Palmer Woods. That's one thing also, and that's why I said when you bought the house for $94,000, their houses are also expensive, but they're gorgeous. So we're trying to see. I'm trying to compromise, but I don't really think that I'll have that much wiggle room.
Depends how much money you want to save, and depends what you like. Just like my house is 70-something, 74, 75 years old. So I gutted just about everything.
Your kids are older though.
Huh?
Your kids are old.
Yeah, my kids are grown.
Right. They can help.
Help.
They still call.
I got daughters. You ought to know about that.
Look, I understand, but daddy's girl. Look, I understand, but we all have our ways.
Yeah. Yeah.
No.
Well, good luck with this.
I'll be looking around. Thank you. Well, you all take care. And hi, Kitty, and hi to your officers. I think I saw one of them in there. Tell everyone hi.
Hey.
All right.
Take care.
Take care of yourself, Shabazz.
All right. Stay safe. Take care.
Take care.
Can she see me over here?
Can't see you.
No, she can't see you.
You like that?
And now they got the camera pointed.
We got another. We got another.
Oh, who's our Wayne County jail?
That's all.
Is that other violation?
Oh, we got the other violation there? Okay.
I don't know who's this is NDS. I gotta find out who it is. hate when they just bring this thing to accident.
Yeah, Judge, it takes a little more effort when you got kids, younger kids.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, because they gotta look at certain different things.
Right.
Hi, good morning. How are you?
You said her husband is an attorney, and she said Curtis.
Yeah, Curtis Davenport.
Good.
Yeah.
This is
Oh,
Kitty.
John,
Just
comes in
trying
here
to-
sometimes?
Yeah, yeah,
trying
yeah.
to Find out what attorney is assigned to.
No.
Oh, he doesn't sing, okay. Yeah.
No, you talking about Sinclair.
Oh, is it Sinclair? Okay.
That's not Davenport. No.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
Sinclair thing?
He can sing.
Yeah. He has a big.
He sang one day in Judge Jones' courtroom.
Yeah, I was there that day.
Davenport
Yeah.
is, he's a young guy, he has
Yeah,
dreads.
Kira is
and has a beard. Kinda
K-I-E-R-R.
short.
Sinclair?
No, Davenport, her husband.
Oh, Davenport.
Thank you.
It's a good, yeah, you got a nice voice. That's a
Yeah.
You never know. You never know. Yeah, Josh used to say, he was with the 5 heartbeats. Well, it was 6, and then they changed over, then it became.
I was believing it for a minute, what's next?
But I tell you something, I did, I saved a little bit back in the day. It was fun, you know, it's fun.
Yes.
Especially when they used to have those talent shows and stuff, you know, when we were younger. They had a lot of those talent shows.
Thank you so much.
Rita White.
I know that name.
Rita White.
I know that name for the face.
Rita White?
Yeah. She sings also, she sings jazz.
Oh, yeah.
At, what's Reverend Hood's church? Yeah, they gave an online concert, jazz concert, and she sang, it was right around Christmas time.
Oh, yeah.
She sounds like Sarah Vaughan.
Really?
Oh,
Oh, Sarah Vaughan is bad now.
Yes.
What you know about Sarah Vaughan? What you know about Sarah Vaughan? Sarah Vaughan is bad. Yeah, my father loved Sarah Vaughan.
She did a little scatting too, not much,
Oh,
but,
but that's awesome.
yeah, she's very.
Oh, we're gonna get, movie, we got Mr. Holler back.
You do, okay.
That last, PCC.
Yeah. Like, what's her name from Scat? What's that, singer? She can scat too. All of them can scat back then. All the older jazz singers, they can scat.
Personal bond,
But there's one that was really, she was known for scatting, and I forgot her name already. Right, me either. How you doing, sir?
I don't see where.
Your,
Mhm. She, on what? She.
Oh, so it's not good enough?
No, that's the weird thing. Everybody has him, but it's me.
No, this one, she's on a personal bond, $50,000. Yeah, it says arson and child abuse, the bond is $50,000 personal.
No.
They say she's in law on the type violation and half violation.
I'll just go back.
She lives in.
Oh, okay.
Where she- Yeah, that could be it. Yes, can you? Because she is on. All right, thank you. All right, she's gonna log on in 5 minutes for Sierra Vaughn. Is that Mr. Howard?
Yep.
Can you show me on Meister? Everybody seems to have somebody else.
On who?
Meister, the 10 o'clock.
Yeah, I have somebody else. Were you at the PCC on
Yeah.
September 24th?
Yeah. It's weird because I got a call yesterday from assigned council services and they want to know if I was on the case or was it this other guy.
So,
I don't know. I mean, my P number is 35596. It could be maybe a digit off on
you
this.
know what? No, because he called and said he didn't remember being on it.
That's consistent with Mr. Simon saying.
Right. Because, what's his name? Cadet?
What did he say?
He said that he doesn't remember this case.
Right.
'Cause
Okay,
he
what's
called
his
me
P number? It's probably one digit. No, oh wait, no, it's way off.
No, he's an
No,
A2.
it's off of yours.
He's an A2.
Right. Okay,
Let me see your appointment. Okay, I need a copy of that.
Oh, sure.
Let me get a copy. Who am I calling? Clinton?
Yep.
Calling case number 2061559, the people of the state of Michigan versus William Clinton. Defendant is charged with count 1, breaking and entering a building with intent. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, Your Honor. John J. Holler appearing on behalf of Mr. Clinton. I just zoomed in here. The order appointing counsel had no phone number and indicated he was homeless. Is Mr. Clinton in custody?
Okay, but he's talking.
I'll let him finish and then
Oh, okay, all right, thank you. So.
All right, Mr. Howard, I need your P number.
I'm sorry, my P number is 43344.
All right. And you said Mr. Clinton's not on, correct?
Where am I gonna sit down there? Okay.
All right, waive his appearance for the purpose of this hearing.
I am.
All right, before I waive his appearance, we'll set this matter for preliminary exam. And how many witnesses?
The judge is talking to me right now. Thank you.
I beg your pardon?
I'm sorry?
You were saying something.
Judge Clinton is in
Yeah,
lockup.
the guard was talking to me, Judge. He was trying to help me out here. And I told him that I was talking to you.
Yeah, do we need him on? Because he said he can.
Oh, Clinton is here. He's in lockup. You want him up?
Yes, could I talk with him, please?
Yes, can you bring him up?
Well, you ain't gonna be able to talk with him because you're on Zoom, but he'll be in person.
They're bringing him out.
But they'll bring him up. Meanwhile, I'll get you the update.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, put it on. I could look at that.
I get you.
Thank you, though, Larry.
I usually take the numbers down.
Yeah. Let's see, I write verbatim. I got it.
I know. I know.
Appreciate it.
June 4th at 9:45. Is that a good date? Mr. Hoyer?
Sorry, Judge, are you talking to me?
Yes, June 4th at 9:45. Is that a good date for your exam?
Yes, Your Honor, that is a good date. Yes, it is.
All right. Okay, hold on, they're bringing them right up. I'll give you.
He's at Wayne County Jail. Defendant's at Wayne County Jail. No, he's there.
No, he's on, he's
Oh,
on Zoom.
oh, okay.
Yeah, that was the jail calling, not downstairs, I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
There he is, right here. That should be him.
What?
Is that Mr. Clinton, Wayne County Jail?
Good morning. We're getting Mr. Clinton from the medical department right now. He should be here in just a few minutes.
Thank you.
All right, Mr. Hoyer, you will be able to talk to him.
Thank you.
All right.
What judge, we're.
Oh, there's Nancy on a violation. You wanna do that? Calling case number 21-55929, the people of the state of Michigan versus Kiera Vaughn. Defendant is charged with count 1, arson, first degree arson, count 2, child abuse, second degree. This matter is here on a tether violation.
Good morning, Judge. Regulars of the people standing in the special prosecutor.
Good morning, Your Honor. Nancy Kessler from Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit. Judge, I did not receive any copy of any violation, so I don't know what the conditions of her bond was and how she is in violation of it.
I'll read it to you.
And then also, I haven't, and then also,
And then I'll
Judge,
give you- Hold on.
okay.
I'll read the violations to you. Give you opportunity, I'll put you in a breakout room so you can talk to her. All right?
I would appreciate that. Thank you.
Okay. It says on February 19th, Ron was enrolled in the tether program, explained, agreed to, given the rules. On 2/23/21, approximately 7:00 a.m., received a fax from Ms. Bailey, Director of Genesis House Treatment Facility, informing her the defendant walked away from the facility unauthorized the evening prior before bed check at 2300 hours. They tracked her to the Embassy Hotel. At approximately 7:34, they conducted a business stop, tracked to room 170, knocked and announced, refused to open door. At 10:43, with the assistance of the building manager, gained access to room 170. Ms. Vaughn was identified, detained, and handcuffed, transported to Division 3. So she walked away from the facility and then refused to open the door when the Wayne County Sheriff's got there at that hotel. But I'll put you in a breakout room, you can talk to her.
Thank you, Judge.
All right.
Yeah, give me 2 burritos, please.
All right. Okay, what are we doing with Meister?
It's looking like it can't be.
All right, you can call him. Thank you.
Calling case number 1956192, the people of the state of Michigan versus Jacob Meister. Defendant is charged with count 1, controlled substance, delivering, manufacturing cocaine, heroin, or another narcotic less than 50 grams. This matter is scheduled for examination. Defendant has failed to appear.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jonathan Simon, P. 35596, on behalf of Mr. Meister. Your Honor, at the time of the probable cause conference, Mr. Meister was in the custody of the Oakland County Sheriff. I waived his presence, set the matter for examination. I then confirmed the date with his mother and also spoke with him in the days following his release from the Oakland County Jail. I left messages, so the phone number goes directly to voicemail without even ringing. Your Honor, I checked the Oakland County Jail, the Wayne County Jail, and the Michigan Department of Corrections, and he does not appear to be in the custody of any of those entities. And I do not know where he is or why he's not here this morning.
Thank you. People are prepared to proceed this morning. We have our officer in the hallway. At this point, we would request the gate usage.
All right, making a show, any bond to submit shall be forfeited. The bond says 30,000 cash.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Oh, make that 50,000 cash. That's what this thing takes.
Turn your record. We didn't know. ROA indicated the other property. Yeah. In fact, I know it is. Anyway, okay, I got you. Okay, sounds good. Okay. Oh, okay. Yep.
Wow.
Hey, one day though.
Huh?
Yeah, officer told me this morning.
Who was that?
Just well.
Did she?
Yeah, no. He left, what's today? Thursday?
Yeah.
It was Tuesday.
Wow.
Came in Tuesday, I quit.
That's odd.
Yeah.
I retire, I'm leaving, or
Usually retirements are more anticipated. All the retiring, it's like, oh, and Judge Meister moved her retirement down to July.
But this. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So she'll be here, at least still employed, but she's gonna take some vacation days off.
Oh, right. Yeah, I'm just taking all of March off.
Yeah, she'll be here all of March. And then April. 2 months before her retirement date is when I think she's. Yeah.
Yeah, probably asked her to stay, but.
Huh?
That makes it down for judges.
You have been waiting on to talk to his client. Did he talk to his client yet, Judge?
No, they haven't brought him in yet.
Yeah, they said that's, his client's supposed to be sitting right there.
I had some kind of.
Who's the boy? Oh, David.
Yeah.
Millenberg, Lexington, Davis. Who's the boy?
What?
Oh.
Are you the oldest now?
He said on the bench.
On the bench?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Who else?
Robinson.
Who?
Robinson.
Oh, no.
Your Honor, I'm being summoned to Judge Archer's courtroom for a preliminary exam, and I have to go down there right now. They're ready for me. So,
All right.
I guess I'll just leave it into your hands as to what to do about this.
Well, I mean, you got the next date. You know where he's at right now. When they come on, I'll let them know what the date is.
What's the date?
All right?
Okay, I may want to address his bond. Can I just contact your court to schedule a date for that?
Yeah. That's not a
Okay,
problem.
thank you. I appreciate it.
Okay. All right. Have a good one.
To schedule what, Judge?
I heard you.
Bond issue.
Oh.
The background that was it virtual or music?
Huh?
The background, Mr. Howard?
I think he's here. I think he's here.
Like,
Because he's doing an exam in Archer's court.
Might be good.
He's in the room, so.
it looks like the bridge.
You don't tell
But you're second, right?
Huh?
You're second on
Second on this.
Yeah.
What about Rollins? Where does he fall? Was he here before you?
Robin, yeah, he was here a little bit before I was. About a year before I came on.
So Robinson has most seniority.
Who has the most seniority?
Did you say Robinson does?
No, he said who's the oldest.
Oh, I thought you meant who was on the bench.
No, what time on the bench? I think it's gonna be Lydia.
Oh, yeah.
She's gonna have the most, and then
Lydia
Giles
Bryant.
Bowman behind her,
Oh, yeah.
and then I think it's Jefferson.
Jefferson?
Yeah,
And not Millhouse?
it's one of those two. I'm not sure which one. Okay, Mr. Clinton.
Yes, sir.
Okay, your attorney was trying to wait. He had to go to another courtroom. Your next date is gonna be, June 4th.
Say it again?
I beg your pardon?
Say it again?
Your next date is June 4th, 2021 at 9:45.
June 4th.
June 4th. Your
Okay,
attorney
you
will
said
be
I-
contact- Your attorney will be contacting you, because I know he wants to address your bond.
Okay,
Okay, he has to contact you first, so he can get some information, all right?
you said, they said it was $500, that I had to pay.
Probably, I'm not sure, I think it, let me look, hold on. No, you got cash surety bond, you got a $5,000 bond.
Yeah, they said how much, of the 5,000 that I had to do, that I had to give.
Yeah, what, it's 5,000 right now, yeah.
No, they said that I was supposed to give, part of the 5,000.
No. Right now, it's 5,000, it's not 10%. It's 5,000 cash surety, because you missed a hearing, you got capious.
Say it again?
You were capious before, you missed the hearing, and you got a capious.
I know. Okay, what is a capious? Because I was trying to help myself. I was going through some challenges and I wasn't able to go to court on that.
A capious, well, you don't show up for court, you get a capious. You get a warrant for your arrest.
Right, but what I'm saying is it any way possible that y'all can give me a card to call a bondsman to see if I can be bonded out? Because they was talking about lowering my bond. They was talking about lowering my bond.
Okay, you need to stop talking.
Yes, sir.
We don't arrange bonds for people. You have to do that on your own. Like I
Okay.
said, your attorney is gonna call you. He'll make arrangements to see you on Zoom, and then he'll file a motion on your bond probably. All right?
What you mean when you say file a motion?
He'll file a motion and ask me to change your bond. I'll
Okay,
make
but
a
what I'm
decision
saying,
on whether or not I will.
okay, can I say this? What was, y'all had on my name?
No, I don't need you talking, you got an attorney.
But what I'm saying is,
I'm just trying to give you some basic information.
what I'm saying is, what's the name of my attorney? I don't even know the name of him. I don't even know what's going on.
Mr. Hollier.
Say that again?
Hollier, Hollier, I believe.
Okay, could y'all give me,
I beg your pardon?
could y'all, provide for me a call to call a bondsman?
No, we
I
don't do that.
don't have no money with my name or nothing.
We don't do that. That's not a service we provide.
So who do I talk to in here?
You're gonna have to talk to your attorney. He's gonna call you. He's gonna set up a Zoom meeting.
He gonna set up a what?
He'll set up a meeting where you can talk to him just like you're talking to me right now.
Okay, what I'm saying is I'm trying to get bond out of here before all of that.
I understand that, but it ain't gonna happen.
So I can't make a call to call a lawyer, call a bondsman to bond me out?
I ain't got nothing to do with whether or not you call a bondsman. You may call all the bondsmen you want.
Okay, so when would, how many days is from today? Before the attorney can talk with me?
I have no idea. He has to arrange that. He arranged
Now,
that.
say, how many days is it before June the 4th that you just said?
Between now and June. Today is the end of February, then your hearing is gonna be in June.
How many days is it before June
I don't know
4th?
how many days it is. I'm not gonna count the days.
Okay. So is there any way possible I can talk to somebody in here to make a call for me for a bondsman until my court date?
No, the court does not provide
I'm
that
talking
service, sir.
I'm talking about in the system here. How do I about making a call to
Wayne County Sheriff, they'll allow you to make a phone call.
You said say that one more time?
Talk to the deputies to see about making a phone call.
Okay, thank you. Yep.
You're welcome. Okay.
Thanks, Your Honor. Have a good day.
All right, thank you, you too.
Oh my God.
Persistent little something.
Huh?
I said persistent little something.
Yeah. As much as he work on that.
You got the calendar on that?
Yeah, I'm debated. I know. Okay. He wanted you to count the days for him. What's up?
How many days is that? What?
You got it, Judy? First thing of the month to this time. Oh my God. Yeah.
It's only Thursday.
Hopefully. I can't wait till Friday.
Is that 9:15 for him, Judge, on June 4th?
I wrote it on the inside. 9:45.
Oh, 9:40.
Very fast.
Okay.
I can't believe that.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
That's gonna be a fun exam.
yeah, hope we don't let him talk.
He was like, can you call the bondsman?
We don't do that. He kept telling. We don't do that. Talk to your attorney, so you have an attorney for it.
In essence, what he said, would you call somebody and tell them to come get me out of here? Right.
First of all, don't do the
Right, you
crime.
might as well have said that. Right.
You can't do the time. Don't do the crime, baby. You don't have no money.
Okay.
If you don't have no money, do anything. You know, why would you do something and put yourself where you know you can't? I just understand. If you don't think at all.
Cause he was breaking and entering, trying to get some.
Right. Cause he's Tommy.
That's what his crime is, breaking and entering and doing what they think.
Trying to steal some money.
Still something.
Steal something, make, like either steal some money or steal something so he gets money.
How much is his fine?
5,000. Cash?
Oh, because lucky as Judge Giles would have did 30,000 cash. I don't even know why we ended up.
That's exhausting.
This was, why did we get this case?
Which one?
This Clinton case?
I don't know. Why? Is it not supposed to be?
Because this case was originally Judge Jones' case. He
They
came
dumped it on
in
us?
with Judge Jones.
Well, then it should be back with them,
So
right?
why, why did we get this case? See?
I'm not surprised, Kitty. I mean, I had to make a duplicate file. I couldn't find our file, which tells me that there was
That's
something
why.
weird going on. It was in another courtroom.
Good morning.
I'm about to see what's going on.
Does ROA say anything at all?
It just says somebody switched it from
Yeah, we gotta have
Jones
something.
to.
I don't want 113. Yeah.
Right, this is. Hey, Crystal.
Hey.
You busy?
Girl.
I know, always. Okay, I got a question. William Clinton, you put, is your code 024?
Yeah,
Did you switch this case to Judge Giles?
I did put the case to Judge Giles. I don't know if I did or not.
Do you know why?
Which case number?
It's 200-615-5901.
Timestamp prison.
Huh?
I put it in timestamp prison.
Oh, is it stand present? I don't, oh, I see it now. Sorry, it's not in the front. Thank you. Bye. Sorry. Bye.
What does that mean?
When it's stamp pre-exam, they come to, Giles or King.
Oh, is that right?
That's
okay.
Because I'm wondering.
This is the code here you're speaking of, 024?
Yeah,
Crystal?
see, yeah, these are our
Who's
codes.
083 must be the.
Does it go back?
No, the 083 is, Carmen Banks. I know a few of their codes. I mean, I didn't know that was Crystal's, but I assume.
Carmen Banks is where?
Carmen Banks is a floater.
Oh, okay.
So she was probably,
Because there's Carmen Knight.
Carmen Knight is the
She's
supervisor.
the supervisor, yeah. Okay, and then it goes to 212.
So 212, I don't know.
It's probably the Raymond.
Yeah.
Raymond? Oh, are you on 42?
Nope.
Right,
I'm not on there.
You're not on there yet. You will
Because
be
it
there.
wasn't my case.
Just for the-
Right, I'm on there now.
Yeah, okay,
I'm 061.
okay.
Oh, you gotta come back in person.
There's too much information.
You sure did give him a.
Yeah. But you know
Kitty,
what?
you did this mess up.
No, you know I won't do that. I won't blame you on that one. Hey, how you doing? Good.
Is this Daniel Simons?
Yes.
All right.
Simons or Simmons? Simmons.
Oh, I'm sorry. The Simmons? No.
I saw two M's.
Listen, I'm trying to do 12 other things at one time.
You got the arms for it.
What's that?
You got the arms for it. Coming out of there.
Going back in session.
As far as a reduction.
You are fun.
I don't like file. What is it? Is it the CTO? Is it CTO? Yeah, right. Okay.
You do?
Right, that's where you want to. That's where I want it. Yeah, no, it's only available. Yes, but, Attorney Kennedy. Right.
439 Judge Charles.
Is this an attorney? Yeah. Oh, she showed up. All right. Here, she had 2 cases. Oh, yeah, she does. Yeah. Gun board. If you need gloves, I got it. I was going to get some extra gloves.
Judge, the court report is not here.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Oh, you're hilarious. Judge, did you see on the news about the scented clips to put on your mask?
The what?
There's scented clips, so you
Scented.
clip- Scented, like a smell.
Like if you want
If you want to smell cherry all day, you put
or
the
chocolate?
clip-
Oh.
Right.
French
There's
fries?
a little clip you put on your mask.
French fries?
Right. That's
Fried
funny.
chicken?
Right. Steaks,
Good
steak
stuff. Oh, boy. Hamburgers? We gotta market this
I can
stuff
see it.
before somebody else does. You in the courtroom.
No, that somebody already did. Oh, you talking about the scent.
Yeah, the other ones, the good, the food
Right,
scents.
the food one.
Yeah.
You'll be hungry all day.
Yeah, but Kitty, that way you do it, you get yourself retired real quick, and then you can eat it if you want it. You don't have to wear the thing.
Is he talking about a waiver? That's why he went outside.
He's talking about waiving.
Oh,
They're talking about waiving it.
Oh.
Simmons.
Oh,
He hasn't submitted it to the gun board yet, but I told him if you hold it, you don't have a chance of getting it.
Right.
Okay.
Okay, you want me to get this to
Oh,
him?
hold on. You know what?
Wait, yeah.
I got an idea.
I did.
If it comes in, that way if it comes, I can call it. Okay.
Mr. Hoyer, can we help you?
Oh, man. Now.
Can't hear you.
Yes, Your Honor, if you're talking to me, I'd like to see if we could recall Bill Clinton's case, William Clinton's case. I just got done with my preliminary examination. It got adjourned.
Okay, well, he came on and they sent him back. He's not coming back on. What do you want me to call it for?
I'd like to address his conditions of bond, Your Honor.
All right, give me a minute.
Okay.
We go space here.
We just finished with Hillary Clinton. Is there any way we can drop that into the box? Thank you. Yeah, they said it's gonna be a few minutes. We ready on, Simmons?
As soon as. Moody, as soon as Moody comes in.
Moody.
He's tough.
Our next one's 10:45.
That's Kel's case.
Mhm.
So Clyde is.
This is a waiver, Judge. They said give him a couple minutes, Mr. Holler.
Okay, thank you.
All right.
Cool.
Ready? Okay. Calling case number 2060101, the people of the state of Michigan versus Daniel Simmons. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. Assistant Prosecutor Blair, will you the people, we are prepared to proceed this morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. Mark Grant appearing on behalf of the defendant who is behind me to my left.
So your name, please?
Daniel Simmons.
Pleasure, counsel.
Your Honor, at this time, I've discussed this matter with the prosecuting attorney and with my client, waiving preliminary examination intended to receive the version program once this matter is found over.
No, would you mind keeping your face covered?
You have any objection?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right, Mr. Simmons, you understand that you have a statutory right to a preliminary exam with a statement show by probable cause of crime committed, probable cause you had something to do with committing that crime. You understand that, sir? Anybody promise you anything or threaten you in any way to get you to waive your right to preliminary exam?
No, sir.
You do so freely and voluntarily after having the opportunity to talk to your attorney about it. Is that yes?
Sir.
I gotta hear you.
Yes, sir.
All right. And you signed the waiver of examination form?
Sir.
All right, court will find that you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam as bound over the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, which will be March 11th at 9 o'clock a.m.
Your Honor, that date, I am out of town.
I don't have anything to do with it. You gotta-
Contact circuit.
Contact circuit.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right,
Have a good afternoon.
thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, don't forget to do that.
I'm gonna do this probably when I get back to my office.
Yeah.
You too.
Oh. That wrong phone, right?
All right, this is recalling 210559291. People State of Michigan versus CR439.
Good morning. Again, Your Honor, Nancy Casta on behalf of Ms. Bond.
Good morning. All right, counsel, what are we doing?
Judge, I did have the opportunity to briefly speak with Ms. Bond, and from that conversation, I did learn that, Judge, she's 25 years old.
I just need to know if she's pleading or she's not.
No. Judge.
She's not pleading.
Well, we will admit
She's not admitting
to,
she violated her teller.
no, Judge, we would be pleading, but with an explanation.
Okay. All right, Ms. Bond, need you to raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God?
Yes, sir.
All right, Ms. Bond. You were placed on tether on February 19th, 2021. You were explained, agreed to, and given the rules of the program, correct?
Yes, sir.
On February 23rd, 2021, well, actually, it been February 22, you left the Genesis South Treatment Facility. You walked away from that facility, correct?
Yes, sir.
You then went to the Embassy Hotel, where Wayne County Sheriffs came there, knocked on the door, right?
Yes, sir.
You refused to answer the door, correct?
Yes, sir.
Huh? I gotta hear you.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. And eventually they gained access via the building manager by 10:43, and you were arrested and detained, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, satisfied?
Yes, Judge.
All right, your explanation.
Your Honor, Ms. Vaughn did indicate to me that at the time that she had left Genesis' house, that she received a phone call regarding her 3-year-old son that was in town that she didn't know was in town and that was going to leave. She received a phone call from her dad indicating to her that they were going to leave for Pennsylvania. She had not seen her son for about 4 to 5 months. She wanted to be able to see her son because she didn't know when the next time would be that she would see him again. Judge, she's 25 years old. She did graduate from high school in 2013. She does not have any felony convictions on her record. She went to Genesis' house to seek treatment for mental health treatment as well as drug treatment. And Judge, she wants to be able to overcome her drug use and as well as her mental health issues. She wants to get treatment for that. The only reason that she did go, Judge, is to be able to see her son. And I understand that she was placed on a GPS tether. She was given a place to stay and that she shouldn't have left that place, Judge. And I understand that, and so does she. I did speak with her and to find out whether or not she would like to go back to Genesis' house to continue receiving that treatment. And Judge, she does want that. She did not walk off because she didn't want to get those treatments there. She wanted to be able to see her son because, again, she would not know when the next time would be. It's her 3-year-old son, Judge. So she is a parent. She wanted to be able to see her son. I don't think that she would have been able to otherwise. So I would ask the court to give us a reasonable bond so that or a personal bond so that she can go back to Genesis' house and be able to continue her treatment. And obviously, this is the first time that I'm meeting with Ms. Vaughn, and I've just been assigned her case that is before you. Obviously, we have client advocates and social workers at our office that would be able to meet with Ms. Vaughn and to be able to provide her any assistance that we can on our side. Obviously, when these things happened, we weren't involved. I've met Ms. Vaughn now, kind of got a little bit of background about her, and so we would like to be able to assist her in this case and her other issues as well. So I'd ask the judge to either reinstate the bond, or if not reinstate the bond, to give possibly a low cash bond in order for us to be able to assist her in posting it.
What we heard her basically is that this young lady does not understand what the court is ordering.
Judge, I apologize, but I'm having a really hard time understanding the other side speaking.
Judge, at this time, it appears that the defendant does not understand what the orders were involved, in order to regard to the bond and severity of them. There was no evidence presented as far as contacting him as far as with regards to her wanting to see her child. People understand that. However, what it exhibits here is basically like a flight risk, and then went to a hotel and refused to open the door, apparently in an effort to conceal the fact that she was actually there. We would indicate that the underlying charges also, along with this defendant's actions here, would indicate a danger to society and a flight risk.
Any rebuttal?
Your Honor, again, yes, she did she did leave. However, she did not cut off her tether. She did not uncharge her tether. They were able to find her, Judge.
They
And
found her, she
when
wouldn't
they
open the
did
door.
go in,
She does what she wants to do. If she had opened the door and cooperated, it'd be a whole different story. If she had even attempted to call, the Wayne County Sheriff to say, or talk to the people at Genesis House regarding the issue, I'm sure they would have tried to help her. But she took matters in her own hands and did what she wanted to do. So.
and that wasn't the right call, Judge, and I understand that, and she now understands that as
Make
well.
sure she understands it.
I'm sorry?
Gonna make sure she understands it.
Ms. Vaughn?
All right.
Yes. Sorry, Judge, there's like a lot of background noise, and so I didn't understand what you said. Did you say, does she?
No, I said
Make
I'm
sure
gonna make
that she-
sure she understands.
Okay. Sure, and I can go over that with her, Judge, if the court wants me to.
Well, at this
Ms.
point,
Vaughn?
are you finished?
No, Judge, sorry.
If I interrupt you, I apologize.
Same thing, Judge. I apologize if I'm interrupting you. I think we're just talking at the same time because of the background noises. So I apologize as well. Judge, I just wanted to make sure to state on the record and make sure that Ms. Vaughn understands that, Ms. Vaughn, if the judge were to allow you to go back to Genesis House, do you understand that you cannot leave that facility without a court order or until you are released by somebody with permission from that facility, with authority from that facility? Do you understand that?
Yes, I understand.
And if you were to be released from that facility, do you understand that the first person you've got to contact is myself so that I can inform the court where you are?
Yes.
Okay. I'm done, Judge. Thank you for allowing me that opportunity.
All right. Well, the problem is at this point, I think she'd say anything. She doesn't like being where she is. And at this point, I'm not changing the bond. Her bond is, well, at this point, the bond's gonna be 30,000 cash. I'll readdress it after we have the exam, which is, that's next week, March 4th.
Judge, I believe that's the PCC.
Yeah.
That's the PCC?
Yes.
Oh, all right, well, then, we'll see. You can contact Genesis House and see if they will take her back, but right now, I don't even know if they will take her back.
Understood, Judge, and I will get started on that and have more information for you by next week on the PCC date.
All right.
Thank you very much, Judge.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a blessed day and be safe. Thanks, Kitty.
Thank you,
Take care.
you too.
All right, we ready on, Henderson?
Well, I'm ready to go.
All right, well, let's go.
I have a preliminary matter to put on the record.
So where is it?
Mr. Moody in?
Could you have Ms. Moody come there?
Oh, thank you. Makes me think of the islands where I came from. It sure does. I just want to go somewhere so bad, sit on the beach, and pina coladas. Oh. Yeah.
So how you want me to put you in a breakout room with your client?
Oh,
Yes, please.
All right. All right, you can call it kid.
Calling case number 2060108, the people of the state of Michigan versus John Henderson. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. People. Good morning, Your Honor. Juan Patel on behalf of Mr. Henderson. Your Honor, I have some preliminary matters for the record.
All right.
Your Honor, Mr. Henderson was signed a form requesting the court from the town attorney. He put no address on the form. I took an address off the investigative report and sent him 3 letters. I never heard anything from Mr. Henderson. Also, the phone number that's on the petition at the requesting attorney, when I call that number, a young lady answers the phone and says there's no John Henderson there. So I've had no contact whatsoever with Mr. Henderson. However, he has shown up today in court and indicated to me that he has no need for a lawyer. He has talked to a lawyer and he has found out he has no need for a lawyer today. And he would not discuss his case.
All right, so we're ready to go forward. There's no need for a lawyer.
So
So, well, let me make sure. Mr. Henderson?
Excuse me, sir.
No. When I ask you a question, you answer it. Until then, you just be quiet.
Sorry.
All right. All right. Mr. Henderson, you don't want a lawyer?
Yes, I do. I said I will contact my lawyer.
Or is he here?
No, he's not here.
I'm not adjourning this. We're going forward.
Okay, Your Honor.
So you can go forward with Ms. Cal. You can go forward representing yourself.
I'll go forward with Cal.
All right. Ready?
Yeah. We have a conversation. Turn over here. No. Unless he asks you.
We gotta see Ms. Henderson.
Your Honor, could I have 2 minutes to talk to Mr. Henderson?
Sure.
Thank you.
Can I take my coat?
Yes, you can.
Officer who was in there, everybody said he'll sit outside.
You went outdoors? Yeah. Okay.
About the lawyer. He's eligible for diversion more likely.
Yeah, he would, well, he's 22.
He's 22.
Oh, but he's eligible.
So he would be higher.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I got a feeling. Can I help you, sir? You're a police officer?
Which one do you want? Miles Thompson with PO Ward.
Okay.
He's walking up right now.
Hiram?
Yep.
They waited this morning. Oh, no.
Not that case, sir.
No, I crossed out the wrong one, I'm sorry. I took out the wrong case.
Which one, please? Do we have a man here? Come on, we have a man here?
Officer Dorley, Dana, and
Okay, see if she's out. Thanks.
Yeah, I said, no, you can't talk to him. You gotta talk to your attorney.
That's the worst way it works. Yeah. I mean, you learn how to work with it. And
That's true. That's just life.
you run over by it.
We all have to have. We all have. Is that an iPhone? That's an iPhone? That's a smart.
You're right, I was looking at it on the, well, no, I don't want to say something. Based upon, talking to him and looking at the police report, I believe he's eligible for, the gun diversion program. Would the court be inclined to allow me time to do a letter to the gun board?
I don't journal. You can waive it and still do the letter and go across the street, but we're gonna sit over there a long time.
Yeah, no.
You know, but I have to move them from here. You mind, plus how old is he?
How old is
22.
22, he's eligible for higher.
Hyder, right.
No, I just said I got to see.
Well, I've spoken to him. He said he'll waive the exam today, so I can try to get him into the Hyder program.
All right. Mr. Henderson, oh, here, let me just find it.
I got it. I got it.
Thank you.
All right. People have any objection?
No, Judge.
Mr. Henderson, can you stand up, please?
Yeah.
And I just want to make sure you understand what's going on, okay? Based on your age, you're eligible for higher. Based on the other fact, you may also be eligible for. Hold on.
Let's move up a little bit. I can't hear you, sir.
Come up here.
Yeah, I just can't hear you.
Okay. All right. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Based on your age, you're eligible for HIDA. You know what HIDA is?
Yes.
Okay, the Home Youthful Training Act. The HIDA, you have to make a guilty plea. Right? Okay. But based on the other facts, you're probably eligible for diversion, which is what she was talking about, the submitting a letter to the gun board. All right? You don't make any admissions on at the gun board. All right? It's a matter of taking some time, and then eventually the case is dismissed. It's provided you don't get any other issues. All right? Go through that, because again, I don't want you to feel that you're being railroaded or, you know, but it's my job to move my docket. That's why I'm a journal. All right? So, now with the preliminary exam, you do understand that you have a statutory right to a preliminary exam where the state must show by probable cause the crime was committed and probable cause that you had something to do with committing that crime. You understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
Anybody promise you anything or threaten you in any way, you should waive your preliminary exam.
No, Your Honor.
You waive your preliminary exam freely and voluntarily after having the opportunity to talk to your attorney about it.
Yes.
Can you sign the waiver examination form?
Yes.
All right. Court will find that you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam as bound over Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, which will be March 11th, 2021 at 9:00 a.m.
Here.
All right, and bonds continue.
You say what, sir?
I said bonds continue.
I'm saying March 11th, do what?
Oh, March 11th at 9:00. That's arraignment on the information across the street.
Okay.
Now, more than likely, that's on Zoom. If you talk to Ms. Cal, and she'll give you the information.
Okay, thank you.
All right, do we have, Miles up there?
No, we need them, yeah. Miles is out there, they out there. I'll go.
Yeah,
He's calling them now. He's calling them now. This outbreak got like 3 cases.
You, you're gonna check.
All right, bring it.
Not either, or one of them needs to step out. Let someone else do it sometime. Yeah. Oh, they did, okay. So maybe just. Okay. Yeah.
Mr. Miles?
Is this Miles Thompson?
Yes, yes it is.
Where do you sign?
Attorney's right here, Ms. Bonfire.
You ready?
Waiting for Mr. Moody.
Calling case number 2060096, the people of the state of Michigan versus Joseph Miles Thompson. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service by Natalie Falk for Mr. Miles Thompson. Oh, I'm sorry, P number 83355.
Are we ready? Judge, the people are not able to go forward this morning. We do have an officer in charge here, Kara Ward. And I also have one table on here. We do not have my, officer who is an essential witness in the matter of this, doorway. We would ask for the record, adjourn the matter.
Your Honor, the defense would object to an adjournment at this point. This case has been on the schedule for some time. Mr. Miles Thompson is here today. We're prepared. So I would ask for a dismissal at this time.
All right, that is dismissed.
Thank you.
Without further ado, need a dismissal form, please?
Okay. Okay. Take it under.
Yeah, I know.
Yes, ma'am. Who's calling you?
Oh. Did Cole come in? Did your client call?
Yeah, hang on.
Yes.
He's here.
So he's the one who is gonna be calling in. It's kind of a weird situation. I've been trying to communicate about this, so.
Talk to your, yeah, let her, yeah, Kitty. Talk to Kitty.
Okay, okay. My heart So Cole is the one, he's in federal custody. His caseworker does know about this and he's gonna call in on Zoom. If the court is willing, he would waive his presence and conduct the exam via Zoom with obviously the rest of us here, but him on the Zoom if possible. I know it's like a super weird situation. And I tried so hard to get.
So, okay, so the facility knows.
Yes, and they'll be calling, but they don't have video. They only have audio. So he should be coming on by noon or 11:30 with his caseworker. Yeah. He's in Milan.
Oh, Myron, they had an outbreak.
Yeah, and so there was a.
No, that wasn't Myron, that was here on down.
Oh, well, they said they wouldn't transport him physically and then that they wouldn't do the video and we tried to get.
Yeah, but he's in federal prison.
Yeah. But he'd prefer, if we can just move forward, he'd be willing to waive his presence if possible.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, well, no.
Okay, so Mr. Cole, which is our 11:30 exam.
Yes.
Is in federal prison. And, I guess they're gonna call in at the facility for him to do the exam, which I'm trying to see, so they will be on Zoom calling in
We
with
won't
no
be able-
video?
Yeah.
No video.
And we tried, like, the federal defenders and the IT guys at the federal courthouse tried to help us get them to set up the Zoom to come in through Polycom or however they use it here. And I've been trying to, ever since I took over the case from Valerie to try to get this worked out.
Did you contact the prosecutor and tell the prosecutor?
I did, I emailed him, but I didn't get any response, and I did leave him a voicemail.
So he's waiving his right to in-person exam.
So he, if possible, would like to waive his presence, but have us move forward with the exam today.
So he's waiving his right to an in-person exam.
I mean, we're in person though, right? But
He is waiving his right to an in-person exam.
Correct.
He doesn't do that, and we're not going forward.
Right, okay. I explained that to him and his right, so we just need him to call in. I'm gonna make sure that's all.
Oh, they got the jail up there for a second. They got the jail on that guy back.
That's Mr. Clinton.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
You know what, you sound like movies.
He's the one that said that to me. That's
He
what.
said,
Yeah.
what's going on with Bill Clinton? I'm like, oh.
He said that to me too. That's why it was so overwhelming. Yeah, so I said, I didn't get it either until you said, no, that's what he was going. Right. Did you sign it on? Signed it on? Oh, there you go, it's $1.
Madam Clerk, could you put me back in a breakout room with Mr. Clinton? Our connection got interrupted.
I can't, the judge has to, he's gonna do it.
I still got behind you. I thought for sure.
Mr. Clinton, you gotta go back in the room. Okay, let me try it again, Mr. Hoyer, hold on.
Okay, thank you.
And you said different room.
Yeah, cause I don't think he's on the same floor. Sure. You know what they tell her? Hanging, like I said, you know, 30 pounds. Yeah, they're getting good. Cause they tell you.
Mr. Clinton, you gotta go into the breakout room.
Did he do it?
Take more to do.
All right, Mr. Hoyer, what can we do for you?
Good morning, Your Honor. If you could call the case, I'd like to address the terms of bond.
Okay.
Recalling case number 2061559, the people of the state of Michigan versus William Clinton. Defendant is charged with count 1, breaking and entering a building with intent. This is a recall on a bond hearing.
People, good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. John J. Holler appearing on behalf of Mr. William Clinton, who has joined us from the Wayne County Jail. Mr. Clinton is charged with breaking and entering a building. Of course, we have a preliminary exam date of June 4th. Mr. Clinton described himself earlier as being homeless, but he did have an address on Pontiac Road, which I wrote to inform him of his February 10th court date. I don't think his mail service is reliable up there, or he didn't get the letter. Anyway, he was picked up. It's not clear to me how he was picked up, even though I interviewed him on that. Right now, he does have a place where his mail goes to in Oak Park. He does not have a telephone number, but he would like another personal bond. The place that his mail goes to.
You gotta turn your volume up a little bit. Take like another personal bond.
And right now, his bond is 5,000 cash or surety.
Yep.
The address that he has is 320 7th Street in the city of Oak Park. Or, I'm sorry, 327th Street in the city of Royal Oak, Michigan. That's where his mail goes to. And in the words of Mr. Clinton, he sleeps around there.
Okay.
So I told him that I would bring that to your attention.
Okay. People wish to be heard.
Judge, we think about it at this point is reasonable. There is no certain addresses where this gentleman is. He sleeps around that area. We don't know exactly where he is. Apparently he's not getting some mail. I don't know what the prior history is. My file is no longer important here. We would ask the court to keep on this.
All right. Any brief rebuttal? Mr. Hoyer?
I'm sorry, Judge?
Any brief rebuttal?
No.
All right. Well, I mean, he gave you the 10th. He didn't turn himself in. He got picked up. So I can't rely that he's gonna show up. So at this point, you know, I believe it was Judge Safford set the bond at 5,000 cash. Normally, my bond would have been 30,000 cash. So I'm not going to raise it, but I'm not going to lower it either. So right now, he has what it has.
Very well, thank you.
All right, thank you.
Oh, mosquito nets. Go ahead.
Your Honor, are we all set?
We're all set. Yep, thank you.
Thanks, have a good day.
You too.
Morning, Mr. Blake.
Good morning. I was looking for your prosecutor.
Oh,
He's here.
Blair Moody is here.
Oh, okay. Hey, Blair, I need some discovery. I'll send you the name in the chat.
He's in the courtroom. He doesn't have chat. He doesn't have access.
Okay. I need discovery on Salvador Munez, M-U-N-O-Z.
When is it up and when was the PCC?
It was up February 5th. The exam is up for May 4th.
May 4th?
I gotta get ready, man, you know.
Mr. Blake, we have other things that we've got to send out before we get to that one on May 4th. So, but I will do my best to look for it. I don't even know if I was in the court on that day. I may not have that file.
Okay, Blair.
What was it, February what day? 5th?
Yes.
Okay. I don't think I was in court that day. But, see what we can do to get that over to you. Maybe in the discovery clerk's part too, so I don't know.
All right, well, we'll get to the bottom of it. I thought I'd start with you.
Yeah, we will get it when we have it for you, okay?
All right, thank you.
these are shorter too.
Yeah. Shorter?
Yeah.
I even have one.
Yeah, can you get that to the prosecutor?
Yes.
Yes, thanks.
Oh, can you do me a favor? These two cases, see the June drawer, you just send them on top of the drawer to put them over here.
Are you sure?
Thank you.
All right.
Where's this call coming from? I got somebody on, Zoom.
Yeah, they're supposed to call in for that case, I think.
It should be, Mylan.
Okay, the person on the telephone, 734-439-1511, can you identify yourself, please?
My name is Dante Cole.
Yep, that's it.
That's him, tell him to come on in. All right, thank you. Hold on.
Okay.
Still got to wait for the motion to go for it.
Huh?
That's the word you went to the restroom. Okay.
But they did connect to the Zoom.
He's on.
Okay,
Yeah,
awesome.
If you're not on video, it doesn't show up on the screen.
Yeah, I guess I didn't think about
It
that.
shows up on my screen on the
Okay.
whole. What? That's all right. Some people that. Hmm? Hmm? Goes up, and I was.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you know, yeah, you take it.
yeah.
That's cool.
Right, you ready? Oh, you ready?
Okay.
Ready? Calling case number 2060113, the people of the state of Michigan versus Dante Cole. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service by Natalie Phelps for Mr. Dante Cole, who is present via Zoom audio. Oh, I'm sorry, key number 83355.
Mr. Cole, state your name for the record, please.
How you doing? My name is Dante Cole, Dante Tyler Cole.
Thank you. All right.
If people are ready to proceed, I would ask though that the defendant be on screen.
No. Impossible. There's no video.
And Your Honor, for the record, I did explain to Mr. Cole his right to be physically present here for his preliminary examination and the benefits of being physically present here in person. However, given Mr. Cole's federal custody status, he would like to waive his physical appearance and proceed with this preliminary examination via Zoom.
All right, you gonna also, are you gonna stipulate the identification?
Yes, Your Honor, I did already speak to Mr. Cole about that issue. He is willing to do that.
Thank you. That was a people's issue, yes.
Of course.
All right, is that correct, Mr. Cole?
Excuse me?
Is that correct, what your attorney just said?
Yes, sir. Because of my predicament, it's kind of hard for me to be there, appeared in court, so I chose that.
All right. Thank you.
We're calling Officer Radzinski, RYVIN.
Commissioner Luke.
Yes. Radzinski.
He's in federal custody, in federal prison. Yeah. Someone with the Rudy back, and I would like to address one more thing quickly before I was like.
This way.
And Your Honor, before Mr. Moody calls his first witness, I would ask that the witnesses who are going to be testifying be sequestered in this case. It does appear that there's nobody else in the room, but I would ask that they also not reviewing the proceedings via Zoom while the other officers testify.
We would join in that too, Your Honor, that majority restoration, no parties that are witnesses to the defendant be also on Zoom viewing this.
Witnesses testifying today, following the hearing of the court, including and usually, or we deny that future testimony. Right now, the only one on Zoom is Mr. Cole, that I'm aware of, and I will have no way of monitoring or knowing who's on watching via Zoom, being YouTube.
Thank you.
Step up, please. Where our affirm, no truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God. Yes, sir. All right, pull the door towards you. Let's proceed.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. Your name for the record?
Lou Kravitsky.
And you're employed where?
I'm employed with the Detroit Police Department.
Okay. I am going to take you back to a date of September 1st, 2020, at a location thereabouts of 2867 East 7 Mile, at about 10 p.m. or so. Were you an on-duty police officer?
Yes, I was.
All right. And were you working with anybody at the time?
Yes, I was.
Who were you working with?
Police Officer Thomas Hogan.
Okay. And is that H-O-G-A-N? Hogan, H-O-G-A-N?
G-A-N, yes, H-O-G-A-N.
All right. Okay. And you were in that area as indicated. Is that in the city of Detroit, County of Wayne?
Yes, it is.
All right. And you were there, how were you dressed?
In my uniform.
Full uniforms?
Full uniform.
How about your partner?
Full uniform.
All right. You went to that location for what reason?
Conducted special attention.
Okay. And this is this location. Do you know what it is? This address?
Yes, it is a Green Light liquor store.
Okay. All right. Now you arrived there in Scarborough?
Yes.
All right. You driving?
Yes, I was.
Okay. Now, can you tell us what happened on the date and location that brings you to the court?
Well, we approached, once we entered into the liquor store, we observed the man.
Hold on.
Yes.
All right. Did you arrive at this liquor store in your scout car?
Yes.
All right. And when you arrived at the liquor store, what did you do with the scout car?
Parked it outside.
Okay. And you parked it outside. Did you notice anything outside at the time?
Just the business appeared to be operating.
Okay. So what did you do?
We went inside the liquor store.
Okay, you went inside the liquor store? Did your partner go with you?
Yes, he did.
All right. And upon going in, did anything occur?
Yes, upon going in, we observed.
You, sir.
I observed a gentleman standing in the store, which that had a magazine of a handgun protruding from his right pocket.
Okay. Could you be a little more descriptive? What do you mean by that?
There was a magazine that would be inserted into a gun or a handgun that was sticking out horizontally from his pocket as if it was inserted into a gun with a gun sticking into his pocket, approximately like 2 inches.
Okay, 2 inches of what?
The magazine was hanging out of his pocket.
Okay, all right. And when you saw that, how close were you to it?
Maybe 10 feet.
Okay. Anything obstructing your view?
No, not that I can recall.
Okay. So when you see that, what happens?
I approached the individual to conduct an investigation.
Okay. What happened when you approached?
My partner started asking him questions about whether he had a CPL or not.
Objection. You're saying, you're gonna go into details about what the partner said.
Your partner indicated something?
Yeah, my partner indicated that,
Oh, you can't say what he said. The partner asked the person a question,
the
right?
partner asked an individual a question.
And did that individual respond?
Yes, he did.
What did that individual say?
The individual said he does not have a CPL on.
Okay. And what happens after that?
After that, I recovered the handgun from his right pocket. My partner detained him for further investigation.
Okay. And with that handgun, what did you do with it?
I secured it and at the end of our investigation, it was placed on evidence.
Okay. You know what type of gun it was?
I believe the make was a Taurus. I don't remember the exact model.
Okay. And you recall the person's name that you did recover that weapon from?
Yes, his name is Donta Cole.
Okay. Now, upon recovering the weapon, I may have asked you, where did you go? What did you do?
We escorted Mr. Cole after he was detained back to our scout car. Weapon was made safe and we held on to it. Mr. Cole was placed under arrest and transported to the Detroit Detention Center.
Okay, was there any indication whether or not a confirmation that he had CPL?
Yeah, we verified via lien that he did not have valid CPL.
Okay. Didn't say anything else after indicating about a CPL?
Not to my recollection.
All right.
At this time.
All right, very good. Nothing further.
Good morning, officer. So during this incident, were you wearing a body worn camera?
Yes, I was.
Okay, and was it recording?
Objection, Judge. All this. Oh, why wouldn't you know? Well, would he know if it's recording or not? I don't.
To your knowledge, was the camera recording?
To my knowledge, it was recording.
Okay, thank you. And to your knowledge, you think it would have captured the events that took place that day?
Yes, to my knowledge. Yes.
Okay, thank you. And so you testified that you, but actually, sorry, let me back up a little bit. So you testified that you were at the liquor store for a special attention?
Yes.
Can you tell me what that is?
Basically, special attentions are when while working, we go to different businesses within our precinct and just make sure that businesses are operating good, that they're not having any problems, any disturbances, anybody causing any issues with them, primarily green light locations.
Okay, thank you. And so you went into this liquor store here and you say that you saw Mr. Cole inside, correct?
Yes.
And where was he in the store when you first saw him?
I believe he was standing up near the counter.
Okay, and so you first walk into the store and you see him at the counter, is that what you're testifying to? And about how far were you from that counter?
Well, the counter is a long counter, so when you walk in the door, if I remember correctly, he was down the counter, and when I came up to the counter, I could see him down towards the other end of the counter. You know what I'm saying? So when you walk in, the counter's to the left, and it runs along the end of the building.
Okay, and so could you approximate how many feet away from you he was?
I believe it was about 10 feet.
10 feet, thank you. And then you testified that you saw a black magazine on his right pocket?
It was like protruding out of his pocket.
Okay, and can you describe what a magazine looks like to me?
It would be,
I guess, I'm sorry, let me be more specific. Can you explain what that thing that you thought was a magazine, what did that particular piece look like?
it was a black object that was hanging outside of his pocket, vertically towards his back, approximately 2 inches, and it was maybe an inch wide or an inch tall, with what appeared to be a plastic stopper at the end that was larger than the rest of it.
Okay, and so do you recall if he was wearing a t-shirt or any sort of top?
I don't recall exactly what it was.
Okay. You don't remember what color that was then? Would your body cam have captured that black plastic?
What do you know?
Objection, Judge.
Okay. So, given the way that your body cam, where do you wear that on your uniform?
On my chest, currently with the way that my uniform, or the vest that I have set up, on the left side of my chest. At that time, I don't remember exactly where it was at.
Okay, so if it's operational and recording, it would capture anything from your chest level that you are seeing, I guess.
Judge, I would object to the form of the question. It's also speculative.
It's speculative.
Well,
Rephrase.
if the camera is operating correctly, it records what's directly in front of it, correct?
I don't know the exact field of view of the camera, but that would be the ideal scenario, is that it captures everything that would be in front of the lens. I just don't know the exact field of view.
Sure.
For it.
Okay, and so then you, after you see this thing on his right side, then you approach Mr. Cole on foot, correct?
Yes.
Do you remember where he was in the store when you approached him?
Well, he observed us, and then I believe he walked into the chip aisle.
Okay, and then when you came up on him in the chip aisle, do you remember if he was facing you, facing away from you, something else?
I believe he was turned sideways, almost as if he was looking at the chips, or turning back and forward. I can't remember exactly.
Okay, so if you can recall, from where he was standing, right there, I'm sorry. Okay, and so then when you came up on him, did you say anything to him?
I don't recall the exact conversation that we had when I first moved.
But then you started to put your hand on Mr. Cole?
After he stated, I believe it was after he stated he didn't have a CPL, is when we actually made physical contact with him.
Okay, and if your body cam was operating correctly on that day, it would have captured the fact that the CPL question. Okay. I'm sorry, Jim, I didn't hear you.
I said, the question is speculative. You can rephrase it.
Okay, do you know, I mean, you've already indicated that you don't know if there was footage from this, is that correct?
I don't know if how that system works, how long the footage stays, or any of that information. I'm not an expert on the system.
Okay. And so did you write a report, related to this incident?
Yes, I did.
And, did you review your report before coming here today?
Yes.
Would you say that the report that you wrote regarding this incident is accurate? To his knowledge, if the report is accurate as to what he observed that day, you can testify to that.
Reports are invisible.
I'm not asking if it was admissible, I'm asking if it was an accurate report.
It is an accurate report.
To my knowledge, yeah, the report is accurate.
Thank you. And you said this was a green light location, can you tell me what that means?
Green light locations are locations that are monitored by the police department for the city of Detroit. And there's more that goes into it that I'm not exactly 100% on, but basically that's how we use them, is that they're monitored by the city, the police department.
Okay, during your investigation of this incident, did you review any surveillance footage or anything like that?
Me personally?
Yeah.
No, I don't believe, I didn't look at the green light footage at all.
Okay, and was there anybody else with you assisting, any other officer assisting besides Officer Hogan with this case?
Not to my knowledge.
You don't recall if there was a third officer there with you in the liquor store?
At the liquor store? I don't believe there was a third one at the liquor store. I do believe it was just me and Hogan. I don't know if I can't remember if anybody showed up after we initiated the investigation.
Okay. And so when you say after you initiated your investigation, to your memory, there wasn't another officer inside the liquor store?
Objection, Judge, that's an answer. That's the answer. How many times you gotta say it?
Well, so if he's saying since he initiated the investigation, are you indicating that before the investigation was closed in this case, another officer may have arrived?
Judge, I think I'm objecting. That's an answer. He can't recall on part of it. And when he was in the store, he indicated that it was he and Officer Hogan.
So then outside of the store, did another officer ever arrive into your memory?
To my memory,
I think he was asked and answered.
To my memory, no, I don't recall any other officers being present at that time. It is a public parking lot, though, so I'm not 100%.
Okay, thank you. And earlier you testified that you removed Mr. Cole from the store and then conducted further investigation, is that correct?
Yeah.
And what was that further investigation you were referring to?
That would be the lien where the VR computer in the vehicle.
Are you referring to looking at the CPL stuff? Okay, thank you. I don't have any further questions for you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Anything else?
Judge, I give Officer Hogan here, however, his testimony may be a bit more limited.
Your Honor, I would ask that Officer Hogan testify since he is here today.
For what reason?
Well, I do believe that his report, he may have some conflicting testimony with Officer Rubinsky.
Well, how does that stop the question of time?
Your Honor, it's my understanding that preliminary examination of credibility of witnesses and conflicting testimony is something that you can consider when you're deciding whether or not to find.
It has to be so conflicting and so incredible that no one would believe it. No reasonable person would believe it.
Well,
He's not calling them. You want to call them? That's up to you. Then he's your witness. You cannot lead. You have to treat him as a witness.
Okay, I can do that.
Oh. Counsel, just so you know, if we start going through the same exact testimony, I'm gonna stop it. Because it's not worth it.
Okay, well, we can move on, Your Honor.
I mean, I'm not stopping you from doing it. I'm just letting you know that, I don't need to hear the same thing over and over again.
Okay, I will sign Officer Hogan.
minutes to the other matter after this.
Step up here, please. Raise your right hand. You swear or affirm, so the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yes.
All right. Before we go on, further, you have a seat, please. Proceed.
Good morning, Officer Hogan. I just have a few questions for you. Do you recall? I'm sorry.
His name on the record.
I'm sorry. Could you state your name for the record, please?
Yeah, first name is Thomas, last name is Hogan.
Thank you. And what is your occupation, sir?
City Detroit police officer.
Okay, and were you employed as such back on September 1st of 2020?
I was.
Around 11 p.m. Do you recall being on duty that day?
I was.
Around 11 p.m. And do you recall being called to a location at 2867 East 7 Mile Road for an incident?
We were there conducting a special attention.
Okay, and can you tell me what happened?
When we entered the store, we observed
What
a
did you
gentleman.
observe? What did you observe?
I observed a gentleman with a large bulge coming from his right pocket. When I got closer, I observed an extended magazine hanging out of his pocket.
Okay, and so you observed a bulge, and then did you approach that person at some point?
I did.
Okay, and at what point do you say that you saw the magazine?
I can't recall at what point exactly I was.
Okay, and when you saw the magazine, did you already have your hands on that individual?
No.
Okay, but you did put your hands on that individual at some point?
Yes.
Okay, and you did arrest that individual at some point?
Yes.
Okay, and did you have a body worn camera that day?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. And do you know if it was activated during this incident?
It was active. Yes.
Okay, and did you save that footage or presumably?
Doesn't do that.
Do you? Okay. And so when did you first see this individual?
I don't recall the first time I saw him. It was at some point when we were inside the store.
Okay. And do you recall when you decided to approach him?
When we observed the bulge coming from him, I wanted to get a closer look, so I approached him, and as I was approaching him, I observed the extended magazine sticking out of his pocket.
Okay, and so as you approached him, do you recall where he was standing?
He was in one of the store aisles.
Okay, and do you recall if he was facing towards you or facing away from you?
I cannot recall that. No.
Do you recall if his right side was visible when you approached him?
I believe
Leading the witness.
Okay, so you don't remember how he was standing, he was just facing one of the aisles? Okay, thank you. Okay, I have no further questions for you, thank you.
No questions of this witness, thank you.
Thank you. Okay. You guys have any other witnesses?
No other witnesses, thank you, Your Honor.
Yes.
I wrote. So, defense rep.
Judge, at this time, the people make a motion by or count one, the court heard the testimony from two officers at the scene indicating what they saw. They did observe the gentleman inside the liquor store with a weapon on his side, his right pocket. I think the testimony is 2 inches of a magazine hanging out. On which then the officers approached this gentleman. And the investigation asked if the CPL would not at that point in time. The weapon was recovered and the gentleman was taken.
Your Honor, Your Honor, I leave it to your discretion. Thank you.
Court, having heard the testimony, Your Honor, is advised that, December 1st, 2020, approximately 10:00 p.m. in the area 2867 East 7 Mile Road. This is the Green Light Liquor Store, and the officer is paying special attention to this location when inside. Observed a man standing in the store. He had a magazine protruding from his right pocket. They approached to investigate. He had no CPL. Weapon was recovered. It was verified through Lane that he had no CPL. The man was identified as the defendant in this case, Mr. Dante Cole. The stipulation as to identification, Mr. Cole is currently in federal custody, in violent, and could not be on Zoom or be here live due to an outbreak of COVID there. It's a question of fact. We're finding that the felony enumerated claim warrant did in fact occur in the city of Detroit. Probable cause this charge this defendant will be bound over to Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, which will be March 4th at 9 o'clock a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor. You said 9 a.m.
March 4th. March 4th.
Was it cold enough right there?
Yeah, it's cold out there. That's why they wasn't ready.
You're up to client.
Who's here?
Mark said he called. Called out.
Okay, yeah, I'm
You can do it.
not really surprised, but I'll try.
All right, we got Mr.
We got Shorter, and I think he's a no-show, but she's going out to talk to see if he's out there.
All right.
He hasn't checked in. And, Mr. Moody,
Yes, sir.
don't forget your witness, your victim.
Yeah, I will.
Yeah.
Is she in the room there?
She knows, I didn't put her in the room, but she's out there. I was waiting for you.
She's
to
in the
tell me.
hallway?
Yeah, she's in the hallway.
Okay. Right, conduct this out.
Yes.
We're calling it Shorter. All right. Mr. Cole, hold on a second.
Yes, sir.
You can let the officers know that we're finished.
Okay. Is this Your Honor I'm talking? Is this the judge I'm talking to?
Yes, it is.
Yes, sir. Can I add one thing before we hang up?
I would advise against that, Mr. Cole. Let me give you a call when we're done, okay? We'll arrange for a phone call, okay?
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Ready?
Yep.
Calling case number 1656125, the people of the state of Michigan versus Devon Shorter. Defendant is charged with count 1, larceny in a building. This matter is scheduled for examination. Defendant has failed to appear.
Good morning, Your Honor. Prosecutor Woodward, the people we are prepared to proceed this afternoon.
Good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service by Natalie Phelps, P number 83355. I have not had any recent contact with Mr. Shorter. I did just take over the case from Valerie Albright. I have not been able to reach Mr. Shorter. His phone does not work any longer. I would ask for an adjournment in lieu of issuing a KPS in this case, just to give me a little bit more time to try to utilize our investigators to track down Mr. Shorter.
But people would object to the court not giving us a case, which we would answer a case issue. This is PCC was set for 9/24/20. There was ample time to reach that.
It's been pending for a while. And Mr. Shorter, all he has to do is go on the website and look up his name and know exactly what his case is. So at this point, obviously, he's not invested in this case. So the case shall enter. Any bond previously submitted shall be forfeited, bond set, and 30,000 cash. If you find them, you can bring them in on Zoom. But if you brought in, he stays there.
All right, great, thank you, Your Honor.
For the record, I would indicate, you indicate this again on July 23rd. According to our record.
Yeah.
I think that's it for me, thank you.
What did Valerie know?
I don't know. I actually never met her.
Did never meet her, yeah.
It's a weird, like, thing to transition into somebody
I
like
get
you
it.
never even met.
Yeah, no, it is weird. I get it. Okay. What does he take care of, okay?
Yeah.
Oh, so, okay.
Time.
Where's she at? I don't think Miss Marsh showed up yet. Okay. Send it out there? Send it out there?
Oh, I'll find out because my partner, he has his own sheet. I don't think he is. His name is Nichols.
Yeah, a couple minutes. Okay, I'll find out anyway. Still, I know all the officers are here. They can't. No, he's not out there, Judge. Right now. Last guy, police officer.
Did you ever find out that if they brought Gomez?
Oh, we got Gomez. You mean, you talking about the other guy? Williams. That's our 3 o'clock, 2:45, 3 o'clock.
Yeah, but I didn't know.
No, she's home. Is she on Zoom?
Miss Marshall, too?
Nope.
Miss Marshall. That's the attorney record for.
It's Nichols, right?
For Nichols.
Gomez.
No, Nichols. Gomez is next, 12:30.
Nichols is next, right?
Yeah, Nichols.
Gomez is after.
Confusing me.
No, I said, you said Nichols is next, I said Gomez is after. 12:30.
All right. Let me go see if these guys are out here. You told me the guys at Gomez are.
Yeah, I was letting you know, they checked in too.
Okay, all right.
I believe Nichols, they're here too, they out there,
Where's your sheet?
right there. You can even go to the next sheet if it's.
That's all?
No, it's 2 pages.
Oh, wow, yeah, okay.
There's Miss Marshall.
Everything all right? How are you? Good. Good.
With the defendant.
Have you checked in yet?
No.
Nichols?
No.
Just trust, let me call him real quick. There's a long line downstairs.
That's you some money, kid. Give out some money, it'll be up here. See, give up some money, it'll be up here. I'm gonna call up, have them bring 12:30 Gomez case. Okay, we got some more officers came in. And Miss Marcus. Shoot, yeah. Yeah, shoot, that's the top. That's what we mean, Miss Marsh stepped out.
Judge, I have this defendant that is in Ionia MBOC. We put a KPS on him back in December, but a writ was never done to send him over.
You've been up there all that? All right, you already, date you already? As far as stuff for exam or stuff for?
It was an exam in December.
Okay. We gotta get the attorney back on, set a date for it, get the attorney back on, set it for PCC. And we'll just say, once the attorney's on, then we'll set a new exam date.
Okay.
I can do the PCC for any day, John?
Yep.
Yeah, so he must have been in that line, sir. He's here.
Or afternoon.
You need to come on in. 'Cause
My partner's up. My partner getting him now.
Huh? Okay.
Yeah, I told you. Mr. Elder, how you doing?
Hey, how are you, sir? You gonna go, man?
Yeah, I got it 12:30.
No, I'm trying to find right now, they're full down there. Yeah. Bring them up. 5 minutes. All right. Okay. All right. I'll let the other ones know, we'll be there.
Hi, Greg. How are you? Good. Yes, Tim. I need to have Mr. Gomez for 39. 439. I think yeah, you sit there.
Yeah, she called me, I think it was yesterday, the day before. And what it was, Chris had.
See? Yeah. Okay. How many we got? No, I'll call you.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, that's what I asked her. I asked her the same thing. She said, yeah, I did. I was like, oh, okay, just asking. Yeah. All right. All right, thank you. All right. Is this, Nichols? We ready?
Yep.
Oh, you gotta get.
Where's Mr. Moody?
He's invisible, man.
No.
Mr.
Mr. Moody should be public. And then
He doesn't stay, he doesn't stay for. I called down to have him bring up Mr. Gomez for the next case. Mr. Elder need a couple of minutes, you can talk to him downstairs. So we'll go talk.
Mr. Elder here?
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Okay.
No, he did.
Yeah, you did, he was right here.
Oh, I don't pay him no attention. He must have seen me coming to the.
Yeah.
Is that one something?
That's it, okay. Kinda.
No, I don't. Only for Friday.
Right now? Or is it?
Good. Calling case number 2059550, the people of the state of Michigan versus Philip Nichols. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Prosecutor, where we the people, we are prepared to proceed this afternoon.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Carolyn Chapman Marsh, P318887 on behalf of Mr. Nichols. We are ready to proceed.
I'm going to ask for judicial order sequestration as to our officer in charge, who is the senior officer in charge, who will not be testified. His name is
Officer Brandon Ely.
Any objection?
Officer Brandon Ely.
How do you spell it?
ELY.
Okay, thank you. No objection.
All right, and all witnesses testifying today at trial, you be hearing them. Must be in the courtroom or be denied entry to testimony, with exception to an open charge. Mr. Nichols was not a candidate for gun board or?
Your Honor, I did write a gun board. He's not a candidate right now because he had a previous,
We're calling officer Matthew Wells.
Last name before Chapman, JP.
I can't.
All right, no, thank you.
Well, what you can do.
Thank you. Good. I have an order, sir. Can you give us your name for the record, please?
I'm Officer Matthew Webb,
And you are employed where, sir?
the City of Detroit Police Department.
Okay. I am going to take you back to the date and time of August 16th, 2020, at about 12:30 in the morning or so. Were you not a police officer?
Yes, sir.
Did you have occasion to go to 73 Monroe Street?
Yes, sir.
Okay, where is that located?
Just, what that mean?
Let me strike that. City of Detroit County OA?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. All right, now, are we working with anybody at the time?
Yes, sir, my partner.
Which is who?
Brian Rudolph.
Is that spelled R-U-L-O-F-F to your knowledge?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. Now, how were you dressed at that date, time, and location?
The same as I am today in my uniform, investigator, space police, green band.
Okay, does the police across your chest?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. All right, now, did something happen at that date, time, and location that brings you to this hearing point?
Yes, sir.
All right. Can you tell us essentially were you on foot or were you in a car?
I was in a vehicle, just on routine patrol.
All right, were you driving?
Yes, sir.
All right. And what happened?
As I was driving down Monroe Street, I observed several individuals on the north side of the sidewalk, just partaking in like alcohol, just hanging out. As I continued driving down Monroe Street, I observed the offender with a pistol sticking out of his waistband, front of his waistband.
Okay. You're indicating an offender.
Yes, sir.
Is that person in court here today?
Yes, sir.
Can you tell us where that person is in the courtroom today and what that person is wearing today?
Yes, sir. He's sitting on the bench, wearing a black polo, black mask, black belt, wearing glasses.
Okay, is that behind the half wall here?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you for the record. Identify this here. Elijah Nichols, thank you. All right. Okay, so you see Mr. Nichols, is he with other people, you know?
Yes, sir, he was.
All right, and what drew your attention to him?
Like I stated, I observed the butt of a handgun sticking out his waistband.
Can you tell the court how much of the of the handgun was, sticking out of his waist?
Just, about the handle coming up to the slide, so just before the slide.
Okay. Do you recall which side of his body was on?
It was in the front of it.
Okay. And at the time you saw this gentleman with that weapon, how close were you to him?
Yeah, about 5 yards, 10 yards.
And this being at 12:30 in the morning or so, what was the lighting condition?
It was a dark light, so we had street light and then, my flashlight.
Okay. And upon seeing him with this weapon, what did you do?
As soon as I observed the weapon coming from his waistband, I immediately reversed the vehicle, asked him to come towards me.
Did he do so?
No, he did not.
What did he do?
He began to blade the right side of his body, over to my view.
Describe what blading means.
Just, turning his body away from my view to where I can see a certain side of it.
Okay. And upon him doing that, are you still in your vehicle?
Yes, sir.
All right, what happened now?
I immediately exited my vehicle. He then attempted to hide himself behind, I don't remember the exact vehicle, but an unknown vehicle. He attempted to place his body up against an unknown vehicle to get out of our view.
Where was this vehicle that you're speaking of?
On the roadway on Melrose Street, just in front of him.
Moving or parked?
Parked.
All right. So, you still in your vehicle?
No, I'm out of my vehicle at this point.
What did you do?
Me and my partner take a tactical advantage and call the fender towards us.
Okay, and did he come towards you?
Yes, sir.
All right, what happened?
As he came towards us, we could clearly see the pistol steel in front of his waistband. At that point, I grabbed him and asked him if he had a CPL. He stated that he did not. At that point, we detained him until we ran his name through lane. Once we ran his name through lane, he didn't have a CPL. He placed under arrest for carrying a concealed weapon.
Okay. And when you approach this gentleman, does anybody recover the gun and make it safe?
Yes, sir.
Who was that?
I will be able to reflect my memory through my report.
Okay. You have a report?
Yes, sir.
This and,
Yes, sir. My partner recovered the weapon.
Did you see your partner recover the weapon?
Yes, sir.
Did you see what your partner did with it?
I believe my partner placed the weapon inside of our vehicle and made it safe.
Okay, and what happens now?
At that point, he was placed under arrest and we conveyed him to the Detroit Detention Center processor.
Recall, what type of weapon it was?
Yes, sir. It was a Smith & Wesson.
Do anything else for this case at all at this point?
No, sir.
Officer, when you said this is Monroe Street, is this like the Midtown area?
Close to, yes, ma'am.
Okay, and it's 12:30 at night, so are there other pedestrians out and about at that time?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so you're on routine patrol, and you said you observed Mr. Nichols, he was on the sidewalk when you first observed him?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and you said you drove past him and you observed this gun you described, is that correct?
That's correct.
So you were in front of him when you observed the gun?
Just passing him, just about the same, just going past him when I observed it.
Okay, so when you drive past, you basically glance over to where he is.
Yes, ma'am, I looked over.
Okay, and you observed this weapon, is that
Yes,
correct?
ma'am.
And it was clearly a weapon to you at that point. You could tell it was a handgun, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and you said it was in his waistband?
That's correct.
Okay, and when you said it was in his front, was it on either hip or was it dead in the center of this?
I don't recall exactly, but it was a front. It stated right where it was a front.
Okay, did it appear that there was a shirt or a jacket or anything covering the weapon?
I don't recall.
Okay. And you said you were able to recognize it from about 5 yards away, is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay. And, did anyone, run this gun to see if this gun was registered at all?
I believe at the time of the incident, he was able to produce a pistol registration form, which states the gun was his.
Okay, I don't have any further questions, thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Judge, at this time, people are calling.
Oh, it is the same here.
Judge, our motion to be filed over one, report to testimony of this officer. Did view this individual, with that weapon in the front waistband of this person. They were in a squad car, stopped the squad car, actually stopped and backed up a little bit. Then, squad car, approached them, and, they, did recover a weapon from this person. And indicated that there was CDL, that was,
Yeah, just briefly, he's also very candid, in his testimony, which is, nice. And I think the fact that he recognized this as a weapon from 5 yards away indicates the weapon was not in fact concealed. And I think that is a crucial element in this case, that the weapon has to be concealed in the state of Michigan. Since there is no, direct indication that you cannot carry an open weapon, on a public street, the law has been interpreted that we are an open carry state, and I would, ask this court to dismiss this matter based on that.
The brief response indicated that part of the weapon was covered, that the courts indicate that not all of these weapons would be concealed, or thereby open. So, part of it is concealed, it would be concealed weapon.
Court having heard the testimony and argument finds that as follows. On August 16, 2020, approximately 12:30 a.m. in the area of 73 Monroe Street, City of Detroit, Officer Matthew Webb was on patrol in modified uniform. He observed the defendant with the pistol sticking out of the waistband. As you can see, the upper part of the weapon sticking out. This was from 5 to 10 yards away. He reversed the vehicle. Approached the defendant, asked the defendant to come, he sent the bladed body away and stepped behind the vehicle. They got out of their vehicle. Again, asked them to approach, to comply, to have the weapon. Asked for a CPL, no CPL. Trying to recover the weapon, made it safe, he was arrested. The open carry laws require that the weapon be open and obvious. That in this case, it sounds like the majority of the weapon was actually concealed by its clothing, which makes it a question of fact. Court finds that the felony deliberating the complainant warrant did in fact occur to Detroit. Probable cause of discharge of defendant to be bound over the Wayne County Circuit Court of Criminal Division for arraignment on the information will be March 11, 2021.
Thank you, Ron.
Thank you. You're good. I appreciate it. All right, I gotta go. So you too. Everybody's good. Okay. Thank you.
Judge, what was the witness's name?
On the page?
Yeah.
Matthew Webb.
Ready on Gomez?
Yes, ma'am.
need Mr. Moody.
They saw two one of his victims from that one case. She must have some problems, issues.
Guys, how are you?
Okay, how you doing?
I'm well, thank you.
They're replying. She's supposed to log out from yesterday. Okay.
No, I won't first.
Mr. Hurd, you don't see Mr.
Joseph, her.
Ready on Gomez? Calling case number 2062796, the people of the state of Michigan versus Michael Gomez. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed, count 2, weapons firearms, possession by a felon, count 3, weapons felony firearms, second notice, habitual offender, fourth notice. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good afternoon, Your Honor, Mr. Prosecutor Blair, will you please?
Good afternoon, to your staff, Your Honor. Durade Elder, on behalf of Mr. Gomez, which is standing behind me to my left, Your Honor. My P number is 57728. Today's the time date set for an examination. At this time, I've discussed Mr. Gomez's right to the examination procedure and the standard that comes along with it, Your Honor. Mr. Gomez had asked me to have this matter waived to the circuit court on a charge of complaint warrant, Your Honor.
Any objection?
No, sir, thank you.
All right, so state your name, please.
Michael Gomez.
Mr. Gomez, you understand that you have a statutory right to a preliminary exam where the state must show probable cause that a crime was committed, and probable cause that you have something to do with committing that crime.
Yes,
You understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
Anybody promise you anything or threaten you in any way to get you to waive your right to preliminary exam?
No, sir.
You're waiving your right freely and voluntarily after having opportunity to talk to your attorney about it. Did you sign the waiver of examination form?
Yes, sir.
All right, court will find that you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam and is bound over the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, which will be March 4th at 9:00 a.m.
You want it? Yes. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Okay. Ms. Jordan and then Joseph Williams.
Oh, maybe that's him. Ms. Jordan said he was using somebody else's phone.
Yeah, there's number.
Yeah. Got it. Keep it up. Have a good day, buddy. Great, I'll see you.
All right.
It's a wrap for me.
Sarah, are you with us Monday?
Yeah, what's this?
This is a bond motion, emergency bond
Does it show which space they're on now?
motion.
To increase?
No, it's, Ms. Jefferson, she filed a bond, emergency bond motion. So I sent it to
Oh, okay. Do you know if she's, is there a proof of service?
I got.
Ms. Jordan, can we help you?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. I have Joseph Hurd on. His case was up yesterday, and he contacted me. I was trying to see if I could get the warrant recalled and get his case put back on the docket for an exam.
He has.
We'll see. Take the blanket off, sir.
What's that?
He has 2
Take
days.
the blanket off and move the camera back so I can see you.
She did file in online too. These are,
Can you have it?
yeah. I have a ROH. You ready? Is that him?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, so Mr. Mooney, we need you.
That is Joseph Hurd.
Yeah.
And Mr. Hurd,
This is.
I don't do t-shirts or sweats or any of that in my courtroom, sir. Put on a shirt with a collar. You understand? A shirt with a collar.
Thank you. So there's a warrant in there. Hold on.
I didn't know I was coming to court today. You know, I said I didn't know I was coming to court today. I didn't know I had to wear a shirt with a collar.
Well, it's supposed to be in court yesterday.
I
Right now,
didn't know I had to wear a shirt with a collar.
Hold on, Mr. Hurd. Your Honor, this is the gentleman I was representing yesterday that I said was at the shelter right now. So they're helping him get on Zoom so that we can get the warrant recalled.
Can I make a copy of that?
I think that might be all he has with
they
him.
want to recall a warrant if you can't come to court.
You're just gonna run one?
I understand. He contacted me, so I contacted the court. I was trying to do it while I had him on the phone.
I understand, but if he can't make it to court, then I'm just gonna lock him up so that we can finish this case up.
I was trying to make it to court. The buses, I have a problem catching the buses. I'm homeless and the buses pass me up. I can't make the bus stop.
Well, the issue is, Mr. Hurd, you have to be in court.
The case is.
Does it sound like I'm talking, Mr. Hurd? You don't talk when I talk.
Okay.
I don't care what the issue is. You got problems with transportation, I will arrange all your transportation. I will arrange your housing. I'll make sure you get 3 meals a day. And I'll make sure you're dressed appropriate for court. I can do all that.
Okay.
All right, it is what it is then. I'm not removing by. You turn yourself in.
Mr. Hurd, do you have a different shirt that you could put on with you?
It ain't about the shirt at this point.
I
I told him about the shirt so he knows. He said he didn't know. I understand that and I accept that. What I don't have to accept is all the rest of it.
I was trying to explain what was going on.
Does it sound like I'm talking, Mr. Hurd? That's twice. You really want to go for a third time?
No, sir.
He has problems getting here. He can't get here for whatever reason. I don't care what the reason is. The point is, he's a defendant in a felony criminal case. He gets to my courtroom on time or I provide all his transportation. And he's telling me he can't get here. So I'm gonna provide all his transportation. That's how it works.
That's understood, Your Honor. I was just asking for some grace in this situation. He is back in Detroit. He was in Chesterfield Township and he couldn't get the transportation to get here on time. I had been in contact with him. He doesn't have a phone, so he's been in contact with me. He called me today to say that he couldn't get there on time. And I immediately contacted the court because I didn't want to have that outstanding warrant for him. But I'm trying to help him. He's homeless. He wants to take care of this matter. He's not running from it.
Well, he ain't taking care of it. So to tell me he wants to take care of it but doesn't show up, that doesn't mean anything. I'm sorry, it doesn't.
So can I walk him in tomorrow morning then?
walk him in, I'm gonna keep him. I'm gonna raise his transportation. He's telling me he can't get to court. So when someone tells me I can't get to court, and I tell them I'll arrange your transportation, I'll do that. So you turn him up anytime he gets ready, and then we'll deal with it.
Okay, so we're not recalling a warrant today.
No,
All right, thank you.
not based on client statement, no, I'm not.
Mr. Hurd, give me a call back. We're gonna log off.
All right, you got a document for this morning?
Yes, sir.
Yes.